There we go. I'm always down for like a nice. I'm always down for a pretty decent game where like you just go around and like survive and just like, you know, it's just in a car. Like that was really good. Also, I think we are live on YouTube, so just like, you know, it's just in a car. Yeah, I shut myself up. Hi YouTube. Hi. All right, there we go. So hopefully things should be a little bit solid now. Hopefully things will stay solid. Again,
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build
as we get into this, so the reason why we are late right now, I thought the PC gaming show started at 4 o'clock. Turns out that's not the case. It starts at 3 o'clock, and so I am a full hour late to the show. So that's why I'm scrambling to gonna get live and make sure everything is all good to go. So that's that's my bad personally. So again, it's Sunday. I'm still tired. You know, I have my Switch street right here and everything. Everything here is just like me, you know, running around with my head on fire. But we'll do our best to have a good time here. So yeah, it's gonna be a real good one. So stick around and we shall get into it in a moment.
A light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build.
Just for
stick to more reliable
talking about PC gaming here.
And 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins.
There we go.
Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild
Is this?
what's left.
Oh, is this Frostbook again? Or no?
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must
There we go.
explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it.
There we go.
And all before fear consumes us all.
This is very much, you know, they love their Lovecraftian stuff, yeah.
The tree provides.
You mustn't give in to fear.
The tree protects. The tree
And then now it's also like sort of like tower defense, like Dark Switch. Yeah. Not bad. Looks pretty cool. Not my style, but like again, it looks pretty interesting. Meanwhile, coming soon to a PC near you, Spirit Strike. I remember seeing this in the last Steam Next Fest, actually. All right. There we go. June 20th. All right, so it's about to come out now.
Coming up in the show.
All right, some more to come soon. Oh, that's Ultra Kill. And this is, I think, Worship. What's it called?
to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice.
All right, there we go. Again, sorry for all the weird stuff here, guys. Like everything just had to break all of a sudden, or like the fact that we started late. And again, for those who are coming in from YouTube, again, welcome again. Hopefully, you guys have a good Sunday. Let's see what this show is about.
To overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Mm-hmm. World premiere. From the creators of Guns of Icarus. Oh, wait a minute. I remember Guns of Icarus. That was an oldie right there. That game's been dead for a very long time, but now I was wondering what the developers were up to if they didn't close the shop. It seems like they're up to a brand new spacefaring game. Stars of Icarus. So it's a it's basically because like Guns of Icarus was like steampunk, and now this is like spacefaring. So that's a great progression for them.
Decade Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as
That's great though. Guns of Icarus is getting a sequel.
Weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond.
James Bond.
So we
Right,
sent
so
our
more First
secret
Light.
agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
All right, so we'll see what's up with First Light. Because we already know that this is going to come out on all platforms, including the Switch too. So they're going to Copenhagen.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Yeah, the last James Bond game was 007 Legends, which bombed spectacularly and basically killed James Bond as a gaming franchise for a good while. Which is kind of sad, but like that is the truth.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his
Become James Bond.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problem.
Yeah, because their whole bit with this is that basically it's a reintroduction to James Bond, but like a way to reintroduce him in a way that's like, you know,
and then quite a few you wouldn't.
that pays like homage to the legacy of the franchise, so to speak, right?
So our long-time fans
Homage to
from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine.
Yeah, pay attention. You got to do basically everything.
Through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and
something
talking your
witty
way
and
in when out of
interesting.
trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations all interact.
I wonder if they'll ever consider having the Bond moments from like I think it was like Agent of the Fire or Nightfire that had that. But I imagine they won't make it as like hokey or whatever.
To sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
The ultimate spy fantasy come to life. 007 First Light coming soon. I don't say that now, but it's coming 2026. Oh, this looks interesting. You have the motive. This is something I'd see from the folks who did a Cruelty Squad. He possessed the means. You are the president. you can say this beautiful country. This is a really wild game. Goblin America. A Gil Lawson game. This is really interesting. I'll probably have to like grab that on Steam.
When the world ended, we shielded our city.
Let me make sure I take some notes as well.
We endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains. Guide
Goblin
our
America.
armies. Defend our kingdom. Propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered. And restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Ever Siege. Untold Ages. Okay. Playtest in summer.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Big face. Has that kind of like gritty Max Payne feel, but like it's not third person. I'd say like Max Payne or Manhunt because like it has that gritty feel.
Good work. Head back to the van.
Oh, no wonder it's a Dread XP published game. Early access August 2025. Steam demo available now. I think I remember seeing this actually at PAX, if I'm not mistaken.
Engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte.
There we go, like all those GPUs, and there's motherboards.
Architecture and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A what?
A montage.
And now they're doing a PC building montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
All right, world premiere. Yes, more car combat game. This one looks like insane because you use like massive hordes, and you do end up building the cars too. So that's also even better. A lot of wheels, a lot of little parts. Like a lot of little parts here. What I'm wondering though is if it blows up, like does it like all like disassemble like akin to like Lego or not? Terra Tech Legion. Right, I'm about to write it in soon. Terra Tech Legion. All right, this one looks pretty down to earth. Very Sims-like. I wonder if this could be, I don't think it's Paralives, is it? And for any folks who like sim style games, like this must be something that's up their alley for sure. Oh, the character that grows old and everything too. That's nice. It's very, very cute. First fights, depression, all sorts of negativity, young love, you know, LGBTQ themes. Yeah, I want to see what this is. I want to see what this is about. I'm curious. It is Power Lives, and it's coming out December 8th. Nice. People can fly. I know exactly who I'm gonna show that to, because like they're gonna be super interested in a game like that. Because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was Paralyzed now. Because like I can't tell when I last saw footage. Plus also I might have mistook it in my head for like a different sim game. Up. We got raiders. We got spiders. We got unknown tech. Of course, we got shooting of all sorts. And a giant ape. What the fuck? Lost Riff. Okay. Interesting. Next up. More PC game show stuff.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's
So
see
we'll go
what
back there
our
and
friends
see what
over
games
at
we missed
Rosemale
before
are cooking up.
before we came in here.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada. Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
It feels very roguelike-y. The Canudos War, Brazil, 1896. An exile-like. That is a roguelike. The exile-like roguelike.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar
And of course, lots and lots and lots of ways to augment and you know, enhance your character.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos. Eles moveram mundos para acabar com nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Hell Clock. They're available now. Alright, I'll keep that written down. Hell comes on July 22nd. So demo now for Steam Next Fest, and that's half the time. This game was interesting to me.
Aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Nice. That song sounds familiar.
Lost.
Military. So yeah, this one I remember was announced last year, if I'm not mistaken. Very weird, but like it definitely is a game that would stick out in your head in some way. And now we got card games with cooking.
Opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Arcane Eats. That was pretty cool. Alright, what's next?
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
The rig.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer
No,
is
no.
too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
Wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
Alright, Gun Touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchable.
Gun Touchable.
Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up. And smash stuff with a shovel. And shred stuff with a bone saw. And snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades.
More
It's
badasser.
about killing down the thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable.
Gun Touchables.
Coming to early access on June 17th.
Alright. Hey, New Blood. Ultra Kill. Heartbreak Wonderland. But of course we're in a mansion. Do. What the hell? Layer 8. Fraud. Of course, like they're going all in here. Coming soon.
Coming up in the show.
Alright, there's still more PC game shows to go to, so there's plenty of plenty more games to look into. So I think that's me, Genix, right there. The air flies, shattered wasteland at our feet. Above endures the prophesied sky. What is this? Tower of Babel City Builder style game? Or City Builder? Yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, every foot of the tower ascends an inch closer to the divine. So yeah, it's literally a Tower of Babel Starrio Heaven Tower. Yeah, a Tower of Babel like City Builder.
This
Metro Dispatch Network.
Oh, this is Dispatch.
You're ready for your first shift.
I'm looking forward to this game.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher. Someone's robbing the museum.
Your demo is out now.
How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Dispatch looks pretty good so far, and I do want to play that demo as well. All right, anyways, coming soon. This is God, what's it called again? I know the game is, but like I forgot the name. But it's made by the developers of Nidhogg. Looking pretty good so far. Wheel World, there it is. An open world back adventure. Does it get a date? July 23rd. It's on Game Pass.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if
a bit of a hype train over there.
working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
FBC Firebreak. I played the pre-alpha test for this. I didn't play too much, but like it was interesting. It's very surreal.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job. If you can hold a gun and use a tool, Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you. This ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
I think you're really smart.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way.
So basically, you and 3 other people are basically gathering in the Federal Bureau of Control building to take out the hiss, or in the case to survive the hiss, I should say. I still need to play Control personally, but like you don't. They said that you don't need to play the game to do that.
Sounds simple enough.
On June 17th, it's already gonna be out like soon.
I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
All right.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the poster notes, the
Also, I'll be right back real quick,
traffic
guys.
lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
but yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us, because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally, like, betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us
All right,
very,
folks,
very
I'm
funny,
back.
but that character completely terrifying.
Just bring myself some
Sticky Ricky is
tea in the
joining us
meantime.
today. He's just
And
getting
also got
himself
myself
together,
some
and he'll answer a few of my questions.
got myself some
I don't necessarily
some
have
chips.
3 straight up fraggers on my
By
team.
chips, I mean like a lot of
Are
chips.
there
Hold on.
roles that we can adopt in this game?
These.
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO.
How long is it going to like stay alive
you don't
for?
need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just
expires.
There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super
It is a staple gun.
nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the old
on
house.
Switch.
Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and
thank you.
good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Alrighty.
If you want to be immortalized,
A UB Arena. A UB original.
lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you've never gone before.
Find a religion
Or five.
or more.
Romanize your territories. Or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
November 13th. Basically, a lot of games getting like release dates, now, because it seems like they're like, announced for a certain time, and then now they're close to release, and like they're choosing all these these shows to reveal that. I'm starting to feel a little bit better now with my my constitution.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
Baby
I
steps.
told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
Oh.
There we go.
Ow.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there. Yep.
It's going to be very, very interesting. Visit them on Steam right now. It's December 8th. Warhammer. This June, you are justice. They're tried Arbites. And the Session 2. Not being, I believe, self-published because Sega's no longer the IP rights holder for this. Never played any Endless Legend game, but the only game I played in the series has been Dungeon of the Endless, and that's about it. Endless Legend 2.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering
Before you start, refuse your spirits, drink your heart.
Forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
Gotta do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I'm loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to
Wait,
go
what?
berserk.
Wait, what? Published by the guy who did Vampire Survivors. What the hell? So it's like insane one finger death punch, but like a lot more crazy. That's what it feels like. Punkle presents a game by Nad Games. Berserk or Die. Hey, it's out now. Ah, sick. The shadow drop. This is Michael Punk. Saw a ton of this at PAX. The booth was like probably like one of the more popular ones that was there on the show floor. I think there's still like a dome for this available now. July 10th, and there's a new demo now. All right, good to know.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Oh, Blippo!
Delighted to meet you.
I have it on Playdate.
We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens, the anomaly.
The band.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
It is also going to be on Steam as well.
Is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax?
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
Out now on Playdate. Up next on Steam and Switch. That's nice.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Morbid Metal.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential.
Not bad.
As you'll face a variety of
Very
powerful
combo driven, as they say.
with their own attack patterns and weaknesses.
All right.
And at the end of every
That's best just for now. Then I'll stop assaulting your eardrums.
These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
All right, more metal. Oh, what in the world? This is crazy. It's like she's chasing herself. Love Eternal. All right. World premiere, baby. Let's go.
Peggy 3.
Oh, what's this? Is Bus Simulator? Busbound.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and Ash Tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Not exactly. Well, it is a simulator, but I guess not like. Let me get like as boring as possible.
Infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Coming soon. We're supposed today.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's vision as a service.
Shueisha Games. Oh wait, I think this is Astro Botanica. I think, I'm not sure. No, I think it is. I think it actually is because I remember looking into this game. I might be right. Yeah, I gotta grab a thing real quick. thus far. It looked like another game I remember seeing on Kickstarter. I guess maybe it wasn't that. This now, this is Voidbreaker. I played a demo for this one not so long ago.
Subject decimated.
It was pretty decent from what I played. Also, I got myself Airhead's Extreme Sours, which I've not had in a long time. He very fast and frenetic. August 20th. Another word premiere. Chair 17. Oh, wait a minute! I remember this. This is that Stardew Valley like horror game. I remember who's making it too. And like Bloomhouse Games was publishing it. And then it becomes like a murder mystery type thing. Alright. If they have a demo for this, I am 100% playing this. Grave Seasons, Reaper ESO, 2026. No demo, sadly.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often
Yeah.
thought that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave
I'm looking
Seasons
forward to
isn't
that one.
the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
All right, another horror game. Should be interesting. Yeah, bring us some Bloom. It's another game from Bloomhouse.
Suspicious of night. I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously help me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to
It's like an escape simulator, but like with like Darkest Dungeon mechanics.
Somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire. I can write that down a little bit.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed,
Mods,
ready to play,
baby.
smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring
And there's
you
Fallout London.
iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Got a little mod scene. Oh, Sky Oblivion too.
Later this year.
Very nice.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
Hacking is a weapon. All right, and here we have our here we have our Hotline Miami like. Enemy. Link and destroy. Take revenge. Damn. Dead wire. Where's just now? And no demo. Dinkum, which I know Mystic is a huge fan of. I think it's like they've added like more updates since. Very dynamic. Find adventure in every direction. In Dinkum. And now on Steam, obviously. And there's a sale that starts next week.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig.
The rig.
In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now. And get
This
your
link right here.
ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Void Martyrs. Oh, this game. The slot machine, like Velasho type thing. We're just gambling. Clover Pit. Next up. Ooh. I am already liking this art style. Eclipsium. Coming this fall. This one. What do I remember this one? I think I've never seen this one. Abyssus. And there's a demo out now. Yeah.
We're Play Fusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
All right. Ascendant.
Flag on crack.
villain of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah. Hey, Eugenics.
This is California. Hometown. Number 1, this is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig.
The
Have
rig.
you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
The
Oh my
rig.
God, it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
The rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
The rig.
Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
All right, so it starts about to end with a trio of world premieres. All right, let's see what the first one is. Wales Interactive, so this is gonna be like an FMB game.
Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Dead reset.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
It's pretty interesting. It gives you a spaceport vibe. Burn band. All right, and our final word from here, apparently. A castle on wheels, which is a roguelike. I will say, I do like roguelikes, but man, there are so many of them. It makes me wonder if there's gonna be like a time where like roguelikes aren't gonna be in style anymore or whatever. But like, man, it's getting to be a genre that's like not like overrun, but like just like there's so many like roguelikes out there right now that like it's harder and harder to justify getting a new one.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig,
the rig,
gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Sean, do something.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig.
No rig.
And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
And there it is. That's the end of the PC Gaming Show.
Everyone.
And in December, they come back with the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
I just love when it does X.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
No.
Shots
Like
for
it-
everyone.
Like you're doing a shimmy.
I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh!
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa! Oh.
There it is.
Drink some. Let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's
With the giggles.
That's a good take.
If you dare. Spooky. There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific for... Oh, it's on the end of the screen show.
I'm ready to.
The PC Gaming Show 2025.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
That was fun. Yeah, the PC Game Show is always like one of those shows that like it's like low key, like super awesome to check into, and they always have like a great like vibe to it. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the YouTube of this and go back because like I missed basically the first hour of it, so I kind of want to catch up and see what I missed, and then we're gonna like move over to the we can probably speed through it if anything because like we'll see how it goes. The gaming show. There we go. Thankfully, YouTube has like has DVR. Here we go. So we're gonna do like I guess like the first.
Hello and welcome to the PC
30
Gaming
minutes.
Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
The rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours, because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
World premiere.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home.
So this is what I missed initially.
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in. Remember, D, it's just
Ambrosia Sky. Looks nice. I like it. Let me write that down. So again, this is all the shit that I missed from earlier. Shit, this is a VR. I know it's not actually. Far, far west. And just sign up for the playtest now. Dungeons and Dragons.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Oh, Neverwinter's nice too.
Call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
So basically, it's an enhanced version of Neverwinter Nights 2, which has full Steam Deck and controller support. Very solid. Very solid. All right. And it's coming to Switch as well, which is interesting.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
The rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Alrighty.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
How do you stop that which never ends? In the end,
Restaurants.
no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Embark on a musical adventure. Looks like my kind of jam. I was saying, like, it doesn't give me that Sayonara Wild Hearts kind of vibe.
There's no one I would rather die alongside.
And there will be a
my
Steam Next Fest,
champion.
Steam Next Fest demo. Okay. Damn, this looks pretty dope already. Oh, okay, there it is. There's the actual gameplay. Terminal Brigade. Join us at Next Fest.
Coming up in the show,
There's a Royal Prince of Persia. There's a Ratatan. Alright, I might do a little bit of skipping just because, like, again, I'm looking at my time here and I want to make sure that at least I'm like a little bit more efficient with my time here, so I want to do a little bit of skipping here. Oh, that's
together with friends.
that's being an accident.
Wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Excuse me,
So-
this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready.
So that's that Eve game that's coming up very soon. Apparently out in June.
Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Alright, Battle Access June 11th. Kaizen, a factory story. I remember seeing stuff about that. Yeah, really just like trying to like just do a lot of like scrubbing here. Generation Exile, which I do remember seeing not too long ago. Let's see. Barrow Trauma, Home and Haunt. So that says, okay, I think that's a Barrow Trauma sequel. I'm not gonna go get there and watch this premiere because I played the first Barrow Trauma, which was a my bad. The first Barrow Trauma was a side scroller.
Plus, it's a
but in actuality,
I mean, now this one is a seems like a fully 3D 3D game. Barrow Trauma, Home and Harbor expansion. Oh, it's expansion to Barrow Trauma. See, I thought it was like a sequel, but like no, it's just an expansion. Okay. That's an ad. I did see another game here that popped up my periphery, but like I don't know if I lost it or not. I saw Kaizen. We saw Eve. There we go. It was probably Batsu.
Space power-ups. Your team bot.
From McKinley Pixels and Devolver Digital.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power.
So it seems like Devolver is trying to like find out the next Fall Guys almost. Because like, they were the former host for Fall Guys, and then obviously Epic Games bought Mediatonic.
And you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
And there's not a must play demo right now on Steam. All right. And that's Alters, which I've seen a dozen times already, which is again a good game by the way. I think right here is where I start to This is where I start to like link up the streams. All right, so from here we're gonna switch over to the Wholesome Games Direct, which is over here. All right, so next up is Wholesome Direct, which I was an official co-streamer for. Again, thank you to the Wholesome Games team for making this being awesome as always, and I'm always glad to be a part of their wonderful showcase. Yeah. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Welcome to the 5th anniversary of Wholesome Direct. We've showcased 375 games, generated more than 1 million wish lists, and raised $200,000 for charity, thanks to your support and excitement for joyful and uplifting games. Now,
all right,
sit back and relax as we bring you surprise releases, world premieres, and so much more. As always, you can find the complete list of games on wholesomegames.com after the show. Let's get started.
All right, let's first game up. We are all screwed. Use leaf blower sale, 90% off. Oh, it's a leaf blower game. Leaf Blower Co. Or Leaf Blower Company, I should say. So basically, like, finding the intersection of people who like leaf blower games and liked the Power Wash Simulator. Leaf blasters, vacuums, and all that stuff. Weed whacking, the whole 9 yards, basically. Then you can jump in the pile. And there's a new demo right now on Steam. All right, very nice.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Kennedy. You can find me as Cozy K on
Cozy
TikTok,
K.
Reels, and YouTube. My little corner of the internet is a space where everyone can feel welcome and at home in the world of gaming, and learn all about the games that center slowing down and giving yourself a little time to just be. In our next game, you'll learn about a family story through scrapbooking. And the best part is, it comes out today.
Scrapbooking. All right. It's a game about scrapbooking. Sort the pictures chronologically. Alrighty. Instance, out now on Steam, Epic Games Store, and Switch.
Our once grand and glorious bazaar is but a shadow of its former stalls. But that's all in the past now, because we have you. Now, with that settled, allow me to show you to your new home.
So this would be Story of Seasons.
I can't wait to see how that little farm changes and grows. I took one step in this town and just knew I had to live here.
You got guts taking on a tough job like that.
The scenery in this town is one of a kind.
Well then, I suppose I'll be seeing you around quite a bit.
One day, we'll be the most famous bazaar in the world, entertaining vast crowds of people.
Taking a liking to this little town of ours.
Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar coming August 27th, 2025.
Hello Wholesome Direct, I'm Kat or Catelier on YouTube, blending my name and the word atelier because my channel is like my creative happy space where we get to really slow down and enjoy the simple things, from calming games to new and nostalgic treasures, or even glimpses of slow and relaxing slice of life vlogs to hopefully help you unwind or discover your next favorite comfort game. Speaking of which, let's keep things fresh with a brand new game starring a beloved bunch of vegetables.
All right.
Hi everyone. Welcome to Gordlets Together, a building and fishing game set in the world of Gordlets.
Gordlets Together. I remember the first
Design your own
Gordlets.
island and level up your fishing as you hang out with friends. Spend your earnings on upgrades and accessories, and make your island feel like home. Share your island with your friends and get inspired by their creations.
That's good.
The Gordlets community has asked for multiplayer for a long time, so I decided to go all out and make a fully featured multiplayer game. So many people already say Gord morning in our Discord. Wouldn't it be nice if they could do that together in the Gordlets world? Gordlets Together.
Coming this year. Very, very nice.
In addition to highlighting wholesome games during each direct, we strive to feature and support organizations that make the world a better place. This year, we're working with Serenity Forge to fundraise for Point of Pride. Available now, these shirts not only celebrate wholesome games and some of the titles included in this year's show. A portion of the proceeds from each purchase will go towards Point of Pride, a nonprofit organization that provides financial aid and direct support to trans people in need of health and wellness care. If you'd like to join us in supporting them, just visit wholesomegames.com.
Alrighty. Luma Island. It comes out June 20th. It's pretty solid. Character creation, multiplayer, fishing, you know, basically a lot of the hallmarks of like a wholesome game, really. Wait a minute. Thought I missed something for a second. Alright, anyways.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I hope
Hey,
you're doing well out
Milady
there.
Confetti.
I am
am Milady Confetti, and I love to share, talk about, and play all types of video games. That's cozy games, indie games, some horror in there, and also love yapping about anime. I love deep diving
Get out by
into
the
lore
Yu
and
Hakusho
talking about how those
poster in the
themes
back.
impact us as gamers. That sounds like your thing. You should come join us over at the Kingdom of Confetti. Now, grab your seat if you haven't already. We've got a release date coming up for this next title that's all about finding the perfect spot for everyone.
Oh yeah, this is he taken. Yeah, make sure you seat them like where they want to be at, and also give them a what they need. And there we go. This is Seat Taken, available August 2025 on Switch, Steam, and mobile.
Ready for another release date? Craft charming rooms for yourself and a variety of unique inhabitants, customize furniture, and share photos of your creations in this next game.
Alrighty. Alright, so it's like for games where you can like make rooms in. Make a Room, coming out August 7th. And it's developed by Kenny, a very well-known indie developer. I know this game was in development for actually a while, and now it's finally coming out. Help the Islanders create their dream homes. So there'll be, I guess, the different like requests that you gotta go settle. Very good.
Hey Wholesome Direct, I'm Pink Umbrella and I'm a Twitch and a YouTube partner. I'm a bilingual creator based in Quebec, focused on exploring or making up rich stories. My community, the Umbrellas, loves singing, dancing, cracking up the latest mystery detective games, or simply cooking. My content focuses on nourishing your spirits while also providing an umbrella for those rainy days. In this next title, you play as a miniature detective searching for a stolen bell in an adorable stop-motion inspired world. Let's take a look.
All right. Play as the cutest detective ever. For a miniatures inspired French village. It has a really good style to it. Ambroise Niflet and the Queen Bell, which is being kickstarted right now. Very nice.
We've got plenty more games and announcements coming your way. As a reminder, once we finish, you can find the complete list of titles on our website at wholesomegames.com. Now, back to the show.
All right.
What if you didn't just play an MMORPG, but built the world, the quests, and the stories inside it? In Let's Build a Dungeon, you're the developer of a fictional online game, shaping the world, designing adventures, and watching virtual players dive in. But you're not just building quests. This is a simulation of the entire games industry, marketing, contract negotiations, and server management. Your tools are even powerful enough that you can design and build entirely new games. And today, we're revealing something new. A co-op enabled mode where every decision is shaped by the cards you draw. In the Just Build mode, create your world together, unlock new upgrades, watch your heroes roam and your universe grow. It's a stress-free, cozy sandbox, designed around the fun of discovery and shared creative control of a huge fantasy world. Wishlist now, and let's build something wonderful together.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I'm Nimbly, and online I'm also known as your high-fem comforting friend and lore keeper. My community,
Nimbly.
the Gardens of Phalia, is a space that I've nurtured for nearly 5 years to be an affirming, inspiring, educational, and creative haven for gamers of the soft and sensitive sort. Transform puzzles into furniture pieces to create the perfect home for your rodent friend in our next game, which launches today.
Oh, this one is a Picross. Nice. It's a Picross game. Squeakross. Home squeak home. So you gotta build the furniture in the Picross and then put it out in the world. That's very nice. And according to that, it's out today. I'm not very good at Picross, but like, this is a pretty novel. Ding. It's out now on Steam and Switch.
Monument Valley 3, as an experience, I feel like we're
Monument Valley
trying to
3,
find
nice.
a balance between meditative activities and relaxing moments, but also still giving you challenge within
I had the
levels.
first two
I'm a big fan of the
Monument Valley
town
games,
chapter
but
colour
I've not
scheme.
played the third one yet.
Very cute, yeah. But also the fact that you can pull the sliding doors open, yeah, and there are just like little characters hiding inside.
And I love the character that is like stretching. So cute.
It's cute.
It's cute. Have you ever seen a character stretch in a game before?
Never. It's never happened before. Oh, I love sailing. Like, I actually really love like bumping into the lily pad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just really delightful.
It's nice also like meeting the Monument Valley 3 companion for the first time, and but it just really feels like you're going on a journey, and can't wait for people to see it.
Wishlist on Steam.
Wishlist it.
It's on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, and Netflix.
We'd like to take a moment to
AKA
thank these
mobile.
developers and publishers for their support in making today's show possible. From our team and our community, thank you.
Ooh, big hops. Remember this one. Bug.
Stay tuned because we've got so many more surprise releases and world premieres still to come.
Hey Wholesome Direct, I'm Atari.
Atari.
I love playing most genres of video games, but my heart lies with cozy puzzle and cozy indie games. On my channel, we're not afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get silly all at the same time. We're a welcoming and inclusive respite in troubling times, as well as a reminder that anyone can be a gamer. So stay tuned because right now we have a major update from a fan favorite.
Ah, Little Kitty Big City. Very nice. And you can do Create a Cat now. Free content upgrade this summer. That's nice. Vending Dokkan, cozy kiosk. Oh, nice. Run your own vending business. You can clean the vending machine. Oh. Let me write this down, actually. Vending Dokkan. And it's out today. It's out today, early access. I dig it. Manage your stock and everything. You have people come on down and very nice. You can play passively while you work or study. Oh, that's cool. So it's also a very passive game too. That's dope. Unlocking venues and everything. Very nice.
I just wanted to give a warm welcome to everyone watching today's show with one of our official co-streamers. Thanks for joining us.
Like me.
The snow was swirling.
Albeit like one day late.
We didn't think they'd make it far.
Winter's Winterboro.
But then something happened. The little mouse learned how to knit warm clothes. They fixed the stove and filled the air with the scent of fresh baked pies. They brought the burrow back to life.
Very nice.
In the end, our doubt was put to shame. Not only did the little mouse save themselves, they saved all of us.
Answering the Switch. Xbox, PC, Steam. Of course, on Game Pass as well.
In case you missed it, this year we're fundraising for Point of Pride. You can pick up one or both of these shirts to celebrate the showcase, and with each purchase, a portion of the proceeds will go towards Point of Pride, an organization dedicated to providing access to healthcare and wellness resources for trans people all over the world. If you're able, please consider supporting this fundraiser by sharing the news or purchasing a shirt at wholesomegames.com.
All right. Rated E for, everyone who knows there's also alcohol references and stuff, but it's about the Shire, so yeah. This game has been like around for. This game has been like just like languishing in like just. I don't say development hell, but like it feels like it gets late all the time, but now finally they're almost up with it, and it's coming out July 29th.
New colors, new rhythms, and new moments to cherish. Tend to your garden and bring life to the land. Find joy in shaping a home that feels just right. Explore, trade, and celebrate the small joys that make each day special.
All right.
On July 29th, the wait is over. Your
See, even they're like, the wait's over, baby. We're almost there.
Every detail is yours to shape. And no matter the season, hobbits will always have time for foraging, friendship, and of course, food. Lots and lots of food.
Can't forget that second breakfast.
Welcome home, Hobbit. Tales of the Shire, a The Lord of the Rings game, coming July 29th.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Mriz, and I'm a queer cozy gaming content creator here on YouTube and also on TikTok. Cozy games have always been a huge part of my life. As someone who struggles with anxiety, being able to escape reality for a bit and immerse myself in these peaceful virtual worlds means everything to me. And I strive to create the same safe, warm feeling over on my channel. Grab a friend for this next title. As two cute pups looking for your human, harness the power of teamwork and friendship to get through eerie places and save the day.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Haunted Paws. You can change your breed and everything. there's a closed alpha going on right now. Very interesting game. Oh, June 7th is when it's
Hey, Wholesome Direct.
it starts,
My
which
name
is today.
Val, and I go by Space Valkyries online and on Twitch. As a streamer and a writer, I love playing all sorts of games, especially ones that tell a compelling narrative or provide comfort in stressful times. Journey to save the tree of life in this next game, a hand-drawn adventure about the interconnectedness of nature. Launching today.
Hi, I'm Chloe and I'm the art director of The Guardian of Nature, and today is a really special day for us as it's the surprise release of the first episode on Steam. The Guardian of Nature is a magical puzzle adventure game, and it tells a story of how everything is interconnected in nature.
The Guardian of Nature.
You play Henry and have this unique ability to change in size, so you can explore nature above and below ground.
Yeah, very Minish Cap like.
Over the last few years, we have created Henry's world with its wondrous flora, fauna, fungi, solar punk devices, and the giant tree of life.
It's very cool.
So everything is completely inspired by nature. So all the scenes, the animations, puzzles, and illustrations. Thank you so much, Wholesome Games, for featuring us today. Check out The Guardian of Nature on Steam and enjoy the world we have created for you.
All right, so episode 1 of that is now available.
Hey everyone, I'm Jemima, editor-in-chief at Patch Magazine, and I'm so excited to announce that we are back this year with another Wholesome Direct issue.
The magazine.
If you didn't catch last year's issue, or you haven't heard of Patch before, we are a monthly indie gaming magazine, and our Wholesome Direct edition is completely dedicated to the amazing games you'll see in this showcase. Our team's been hard at work packing the pages with loads of wholesome gaming content, and we hope it allows you to continue the fun of the Direct. So if you want to get your copy next month, no matter where you are in the world, head to patchmagazine.co.uk and subscribe before the 25th of June UK time.
All right. Hey, I know you. Descend carefully into the darkness. I played this one at PAX, and I had a good time with it. Definitely gave me like a big Stardew, not Stardew Valley, SteamWorld Dig vibe, excuse me. Come on, not the monster beneath our feet. Where your drill paves a destiny in the Everdeep. Everdeep Aurora, I believe is the name of the game. There we go. June 10th. All right, and the demo is on Steam now.
Hi Wholesome Direct, my name is Jules and I'm a content creator passionate about balancing work and play. Our motto is that you are more than your work and are always deserving of a wholesome moment for yourself. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram under the name Hi Jules. This next game is a peaceful yet poignant reflection on life and death that you can play today.
All right. Very interesting. From the creators of Mortician's Tale. Ah, good developers right there too. Seasonala Cemetery. I feel like I dig this in some way. Yeah, Seasonal Cemetery. Oh, it's completely free too on Steam and Itch. All right, sweet. All Oh, we'll definitely
Wholesome
download
Direct,
that.
My name's Kip, and I love playing puzzle games. However, I did used to stream a lot of really intense titles back in the day, but ever since I turned 30, I am really jet set on playing games that make me feel focused and relaxed. It brings me a lot of joy that I can create content that also makes people feel the same way, especially within the medium of beautifully crafted games. Which, speaking of, in this next one, make your house a home, no matter where the road takes you. This cozy game about self-discovery and decorating a space till your heart's content launches today.
Hi, I'm Annabelle, the
Camper
creative
van.
director of Camper and Make It Home, a cozy game about organizing and decorating your own van as you travel the world. And today, together with Wholesome Direct, we are celebrating our release on Steam. We hope you enjoy it.
Camper van. Design your van, out exterior and interior, and then really just make it like a home. And it's out today. There it is, out now.
If you're enjoying the show and you'd like to discover more amazing games all year round, visit wholesomegames.com to sign up for a monthly newsletter.
Hi, I'm Tatiana. And I'm Max. We're from FuzzyBot Games. In our Lethal Cozy adventure, it's your mission to make the future feel like home again.
Join forces with a crew of adorable robots to craft, build, and battle. Our game is out now. Enjoy our newest trailer.
All right.
Another day in the world of Linked.
All right, Linked.
Sure, there are creepy combots lurking about, haunting you humans and your Unibot friends.
Another game that I saw
But things are
at
pretty
PAX East.
peaceful in town, and there's so much to do around here. Materials to gather, neighbors to chat with, fishing. There's always a lot of that. And let's not forget about those biddy bots. I mean, how could you not collect them all? Sure, you'll have to go out eventually. Someone has to rescue those bots. Who else will upgrade your gear? Fine-tune your wire? Or get you the latest fits? What about building? You'll need someone for that. Or to teach you how to grow this, thing? Whatever it is. There's even a 5-star chef who can keep your friends well fed. Who knows? That might be enough to convince them to do some of the fighting for you. The point is, sure, you gotta save the world, but it doesn't have to be right away. Until then, there's plenty to do in town.
Available now. Xbox, PlayStation, and
Hey,
Steam.
Wholesome Direct. I'm Samantha, also known as Sophista on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. My community and I are passionate about creating an inclusive space with a comfy vibe where we can talk about thought-provoking games, books, and more. And in this next title, you can craft the perfect omelet for quirky customers, and it opens for business today.
Now.
Here, choose one of these. This is right here. Dude, it's not gonna be enough. Okay, put the cheese, put the cheese. Oh no, Principal Clucker's coming.
Omelet you cook. Interesting. So you're basically like cooking at a school cafeteria. Time for the omelet inspection. Let's see how you did, chef. This is far too crunchy. You failed me, chef. Try again tomorrow. I'm gonna let you cook.
Stick around for even more surprise releases and world premieres.
Milano's Awesome Collection!
Whoa, wait a minute.
It all started on the very first day of summer break. Starting tomorrow,
This is from Natsume. For the first time outside Japan. That's really cool. I want to make sure this week debut. I would totally get this.
Dreamy decoration.
Because I believe this is only on the PS1, as you can tell by the button glyphs. Go from 25 to everything.
Hello, Wholesome Direct.
But
My
you know,
name is
doesn't matter.
Ari.
Switch.
I'm a social by Air Summer. I am most passionate about connecting every person to an experience that they're able to treasure and supporting charities, indies, and mental well-being. Our community is about compassion, mindfulness, and simple happiness, and I love finding inspiring and meaningful gems while exploring games together. Gather around the fire and be part of collective story in our next game, which launches today.
Another game coming up today. Fireside feelings. That's nice. Okay. Kindness, emotions. It reminds you of Kind Words in a way. Fireside Feelings, out now on Steam.
Hello, Wholesome Direct.
Hey,
my name is Vanessa.
it's
you
Twist.
Can find me online as Pleasantly Twisted on Blue Sky,
PT.
Instagram, and Twitch. And my community focuses heavily on game design, game development, gaming preservation, and really just understanding why people return to the games that they love over and over again. But now that I've made my case as a content creator, get ready to make your case and fight for the future in a game about hope, justice, and people's power.
Very
River
nice.
is a god, and they killed her. It's time for ordinary people to hold them to account. This is All Will Rise, a narrative courtroom deck builder where instead of swords and spells, you play on people's emotions, instincts, and intellect. Become Kuyili
This would be
and
like
manage
this is
her
like
team in a city of godmen
the
and
best game that
terrorists,
PT could introduce.
conspiracy theorists, and hacker CRSs. Follow leads and find witnesses. Don't let your team burn out. Card battles are conversations. Play your cards to charm and persuade, or intimidate and manipulate. Make undeniable claims to win your court case, or use smooth-talking rhetoric to strengthen your arguments. Choose your strategy carefully. The choices you make will change the fate of the city. Make your case and win the battle for the future. It's in your hands. Wishlist All Will Rise on Kickstarter now.
One last
All right, so
time,
we get started.
we'd like to take a moment to highlight Point of Pride and this year's fundraiser. We have 2 shirts celebrating this year's showcase.
Looks like they're almost
and
about to,
proceeds from every
oh, no, but-
purchase will go to Point of Pride.
Okay, it still has a couple
This
of things left.
organization supports the health and well-being of trans
Like it's
folks
like last,
by
like,
providing
ad
resources
plug.
like gender-affirming garments, financial aid for surgery, and other gender-affirming care. You can support this fundraiser by visiting wholesomegames.com and picking up one or both of the shirts, or consider sharing the link to help spread the word.
All right.
Hi Wholesome Direct, my name is Artie, I use they them pronouns, and I'm a cozy variety and co-working streamer from the UK. As a trans and disabled person, I love wholesome games that tell diverse stories and give space to tell our own. In my streams, I love to explore these games, talk about accessibility, and share moments of joy with my lovely community. You can join us on Twitch at hey_Artie. Our next game is about a mysterious island, ancient puzzles, and a tiny gecko.
All right. Oh wait, I remember the game. Gecko God. There we go. Very nice. Awesome 2025. And there's no about right now. Because of course.
Hi, we have me.
And I'm Jess.
From our match game. Together with our team, we are happy to share One Move Away with you.
One Move Away is a cozy puzzle game all about moving and making things fit.
You pack your belongings toward a new chapter.
One move away.
One Move Away also leads into the set of satisfaction you get when perfectly packing for a trip.
The game is coming later this year, but you can play our demo for free right now on Steam.
So, share your moves with us.
All right.
One Move Away is a cozy first-person puzzle game about packing. You first play as Sylvie, a young girl in the 1980s, packing her toy trunk in her childhood garden. Pick up items, rotate them as needed, and place them where they fit best. Sometimes you'll have to give them a little poke to squeeze out every bit of space. As each level unfolds, time progresses, changing both the environment and the items you handle. Object by object, you'll uncover her story. Follow the lives of 3 different people over the course of many years and to learn about them through their various moving journeys. Play the demo on Steam today.
All right, so demo out today as well. All right.
Hey, Wholesome Direct, List the Last here. I am a YouTuber and streamer that mainly plays a lot of
I see that Animal Crossing on the
nostalgic
TV.
games from my childhood. I also love things like Animal Crossing,
He's got a
Stardew
lot of
Valley,
Nintendogs.
The Sims, you name it, we probably do it over on the List the Last YouTube channel. Anyways, get ready because it is time for a world premiere.
World premiere. High's Legacy, Mountains Calling. Would you be a dreamer? Or maybe a crafter. So, not the art so far. Barble. It's like a decent loop here of like just like managing a farm and crafting and such. Not bad. Coming soon. Next up. Oof. Ancient Forge presents. This is quite interesting. Reminds me, it's almost like you're playing like Spirited Away. Like building like a hotel for these spirits and such. Hotel Galactic is what they call it. Not bad. Comes out July 24th. So you can hire different like people to work different jobs to improve, I guess, the efficiency of your hotel. And there it is, Hotel Galactic. And there's even like a little dancing.
Wholesome Direct. Maybe I'm Felissa, maybe I'm not, but you can call me right because that's my nickname. My channel is like a day at the beach with all the sea, sand, sun, but keeping all the fun, where people can leisurely choose how they spend their time as I combine the world of relaxing gaming with lifestyle how-tos and reviews and take you on my travel adventures. On that note, our next game is a foraging adventure that's right for the picking.
Take a nice deep breath for me. Let's slow things down and reconnect with nature. Here is a game to help you.
Foraging and camping.
You'll create your own cozy character, put on your favorite outfit, and set off on your very own foraging adventure.
Out and about.
Explore the wilds with your camera, learning how to identify real-life plants and mushrooms, collecting the information in your field guide. Discover how to harvest them without harming the plant, before exploring recipes that you can make with what you've gathered.
Alright.
Cook it all up in your cute community kitchen with a little help from your friends and have them ready to take to market. You'll be helping your grandmother and the community by selling your creations while making friends and building connections along the way. So when can you get started?
Playtest live right now. Alright.
Hello, dear. It's your Aunt Tella. Remember visiting my shop?
Oh, this is
little?
discounty.
Things aren't like they used to be. But I know city life was never for you, and I need your help. I'm rebranding into a discounty supermarket, and I need someone with bold new ideas. You always had a keen eye. Seize the day.
Very nice.
The people here are kinder. And you can leave the politics to me. I just know you'll do great things here.
But yeah, I guess a little bit more
with love,
sinister.
Your Aunt Tella. I'll see you soon.
August 21st.
Once more, a big thank you to these folks who've helped support the show. Your support makes it possible for us to highlight studios of all sizes from all over the world.
It started with Islanders. Now we head for new shores.
Oh, they make us with Islanders.
Game, we
very
want
nice.
To bring new layers to the experience.
So this is like these are for the same dudes who created Superflight
and updated scoring.
Which is a game I really truly adore.
Lighthouse. Add the mountain shrine up on a peak lined with cliff houses, or build an aviary network between islands. To really shake up each run, unlock boons as you play, allowing you to modify your buildings or perhaps demolish them. They might even let you jump to the next island early. You might come across a desert aurora, a stellar fantasy, or islands that literally rise from lava. The combinations from new shores are endless. And if putting points on a leaderboard isn't for you, enter the sandbox and create cozy retreats or lavish kingdoms.
Figured as much to have like
this and more
a
comes with Islanders New Shores on July 10th, with free content updates to follow.
Switch, Xbox, Steam, and PlayStation.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. My name is Steven, but I also go by Spring Sims online on YouTube and Twitch, where I play a lot of games with a little mixture of storytelling. I strive to create a wholesome and positive space where it feels like you're hanging out with your best friend, where you can discuss and discover new fun storylines that will take you on a journey. So set sail with your animal companion on our next game, a cozy adventure where you'll gather, fish, and farm aboard a very special ship.
All right. Good old farming sim, but like just someone is on the back of a creature, but like also this is exploration and such. Reminds me of Raft in a way in terms of certain aesthetics. This one's called Collector's Cove. Hey Pascal, what's up? Welcome on in. We're just watching the Wholesome Direct, which it was live yesterday, but like I had a schedule conflict, so I've been watching them today. So we already watched the PC gaming show earlier, and now we are now we're watching the Wholesome Direct. Okay, there's a demo right now for Collector's Cove. Very nice.
The town rises from the hills, bathed in the golden Mediterranean sun. Cobbled streets wind between homes with ivory-clad balconies.
Oh, this one's already looking pretty interesting.
Spilling with
Very, very voxel heavy.
At a gentle pace here. Neighbors gather in courtyards to share stories, and
Town to city.
tend to their gardens.
We write one down.
The town's
and there's a demo available now.
them, not with haste, but with devotion. What was once untouched land has become a thriving city.
Hope you've been good, Pascal. I'm just here, just again watching all these presentations, like trying to see what they got in store. Because next week we're playing a lot of Steam Next Fest demos, and some of these demos are a part of Next Fest.
This is Town to City.
Very nice. In Galaxy Grove and Quality Gaming.
When we first saw this slice of life tale about getting to know yourself better one day at a time during challenging times, we knew it was something truly special. I'm proud to share Wholesome Games Presents' latest title, Fishbowl.
Fishbowl.
Hey everyone, we are I Miss My Friends Studio, a two-person team making Fishbowl.
Oh, this game.
Coming of age story where you play as Alo. Video
This was in the last Wholesome Direct videos.
Work from home as a video editor. Solve puzzles to unpack your late grandmother's
PS5 and Steam.
belongings and rediscover warm and bittersweet childhood memories. Figure out life one day at a time with Alo in this story about self-discovery, hope, friendship, and grief. We are super excited to be with Wholesome Games Presents. Check out our demo and wishlist.
You watched a few minutes of like PC gaming show today. That's good.
Hi Wholesome Games, my name's Iona and it is such an honor to be a part of my favorite gaming showcase of the entire year. Now my channel is not only about keeping you up to date with all the latest cozy games, but it's also a space where I get to talk all about my favorites.
I think they had a pretty good showcase this year for PC Game Show.
Focus on games that are out on the Switch and now Switch 2 as well. Now,
Switch
since
2.
the first Wholesome Direct in 2020, the montage has been an institution that's introduced players to beloved games like Vember, Unpacking, and Moonstone Island. It's a great time to discover your next favorite game, but it goes by fast. So be sure to go to wholesomegames.com for links to all of the titles. And here we go.
It's so long to watch a lot of games. It is, honestly. I mean, that's why I usually like set aside time to like to watch them. Tiny Wander. The thing to realize too is that there's like so many games that are out there, you know, and clearly, I'll be able to play them all. But like, you know, but I like seeing like what amazing talented games are being made out there by developers. You know, like as hard as it is to keep up gaming these days, like honestly. For the few that I'm able to, you know, sit down and play, you know, I'm very glad for that. Awesome. The Berlin apartment. There's a lot of games that I've seen in various like showcases that I said, hey, I'm definitely going to play that, and either I don't play it, or I do have it like in my wish list, but like I never get a chance to play it because again, another game takes precedent, you know. Lamalandia. Danchi Days. Sheepherds. Very nice. The Great Coffee Keeper. Gives me like a nice Link's Awakening vibe, or just like a general like Game Boy vibe with the 4:3 aspect ratio. It can't be cast away. Anxiety puppy. Interesting. I'm gonna say this is like Mafate. Town box. Shiba Sweet. Has a nice clay style to it. Movie Wildwoods. It's like Power Wash vibes to that one. Power Wash / Super Mario Sunshine. Quinny the Florist. Very anime. Maisie Village. Long montage, by the way. I think it looks like Pokemon. Yeah, I was gonna say like that was maybe that was like I thought that was in my head. Like I remember like the Pokemon Quest like art style. Dose of Divas. So I saw. So this was seen during a Summer Game Fest. This is one of the developers of Thirsty Suitors. Letters to Arala. Get that butt all hanging out there too. A Social Draft. Or sorry, a week in the life of A Social Draft. It's very cute. Gemporium. Very nice. Crescent County. This is the one with the biker witch gang. It's supposed to come out next October. On together. Oh, this is like kind of like a shared experience almost.
Thanks for joining us today for our 5th anniversary showcase. And remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every title featured. Even just a follow or a wish list can make a world of difference for your favorite game developers. And we'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2026.
All right. And that's it. Of course, the annual Wholesome Games Steam celebration is in August. So very, very nice. And that's the Wholesome Direct. I'm gonna pause right there for a second. All right, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna get that tea, or in this case, we're gonna get some coffee brewed, and then when we come back, we'll do our last showcase, which should be the Future Game Show, Summer Showcase. Which let me see how long that lasts for. That could be like another hour, and then we'll do. And for the rest of the night, we'll be doing WTF Waifu Tactical Force, which is our showcase game for tonight, because it was revealed at the Summer Game Showcase, and I'm a part of the playtest, so I'll be giving out codes for the playtest for those who come in here and might have an interest in what this game is. So yeah, all right, this is an hour 38. So damn, there's gonna be a lot of games here. All right, so that'll take us a bit until 8 o'clock that we can do this. All right, so real quick, I'm gonna be right back. Just give me like 5 minutes to get this coffee brewed, and yeah, we'll get the Future Game Show. BRB. All right, we are back again. I am here. I got some tea because I really needed the tea. Again, I am honestly a lot more tired than I thought. Again, for those who don't know, like the last week has been nothing. I won't say hell or anything like hell, but like just truly, it was hellacious. Like again, waiting in line for the Switch 2, actually getting the Switch 2 right here, by the way. See, I heard everything. It's real. I do it to Switch 2. Playing a bunch of Mario Kart World. I hang out with the guys yesterday, and on Friday as well. A lot of traveling. I'm like, dude, I really could have taken today off and like done this stuff on Monday, but I wanted to make sure just to make sure to fulfill some obligations and also make sure that things were all right, and play a little more games. So that's really the point here. Anyways, it's 6:30. We had an hour and a half for future game show, so this will be our last showcase that we watch, and then when it's time for us to move on, we'll move on to WTF Waifu Tactical Force for about 2 hours, and in that time I'll be giving away up to 5 to 6 different codes for the playtest, which ends tomorrow. So if you want to get into this playtest right now, come on down. Hopefully this allows you to stay in the playtest longer, if I'm not mistaken. Let me quickly peruse my email here just to get a clarification, because I do have the correspondence there from the team. Here we go. Let's see here. WTF. No free requirements. Rate what you like. Just remember about the embargo date. Don't forget to tag us. So yeah, we'll freaking do. All right, there we go. I was also like checking a couple things here too. So I believe this will be pre-alpha playtest keys. So not exactly for the open playtest, but like pre-alpha playtest keys. So there we go. All right. Let's make sure a couple of things first. Or first off, let's at least like start the game. Let's start the showcase. Nice. There we go. Also, real quick, just to make sure I don't like fuck up the timing. Here we are.
Please welcome your hosts, Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best as Abby Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's debonair dungeon master, where Laura tries her best to test the very limits of my abilities and sanity.
And you love it. But we're here today joining forces for a very different reason. Exclusive video game trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed, and like a whole bunch of world premieres, deep dives, and developer presentations. It's frankly an irresponsible amount of video game news that will be beamed directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wish list any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show's Steam page.
Indeed, and once the show's over, there'll be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com and the Future Game Show YouTube channel.
Well, I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way. So let's kick things off with our very first world premiere.
There we go. World premiere.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Taki, we gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get them out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Okay, games.
Zafari, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
They never look up. Zafari, you were right. They shut down this.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm coming.
I'll cover you. The bird up high shall be thine eyes.
What the hell happened here?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, shit. The Expanse. Osiris Reborn. So for any like fans of The Expanse, you know, the popular sci-fi narrative.
Glad you're still breathing.
Alright, very nice. PC, PS5, and Xbox.
What a way to start the show! The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5, where you can immerse yourself in the universe of the beloved TV series. Make sure it's on your wish lists.
Sounds pretty awesome. And we're treating you to another world premiere right now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
Hey, what's up, system? How's it going? Just catching the Future Games show.
I used to swear by my father's oath.
Hope you've been enjoying the Switch 2 so far. I know
To protect
you said you
the
picked it up.
wards is to protect our people.
Yeah, it
and
looked pretty good, didn't it?
claims our lives. What's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now,
I've been keeping track of like a lot of the games that have been announced so far, so I can check them out
The
on.
only one that matters is
later.
my brother. And I will kill the people who took.
Where the hell's my phone? Hang on, I'll pull the void down. Hang on. I'm like, oh, never mind. My phone's right here. I left it in the kitchen when I made my tea. This is cool already. Very slick, very clean. Yeah, no, exactly. It's amazing how refined the experience is compared to Switch 1.
Rin, take my hand. Rin!
I hear not the clamor of conquerors. Pestilence must be purged.
Your father was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell other end.
Even though it's bigger, it's still... Yeah, it's still the same thickness, too. Echoes of the End. Coming this summer. Xbox, PlayStation,
We're
PC.
thrilled to reveal Echoes of the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
It's important to note that this is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
All right. Free alpha gameplay. Looks like it's set in Japan. Based on that gate right there. It appears to be a first-person horror game. The camera movements makes it feel like a VR game, but I doubt that it is. Tap its eyes like to turn on the lights. You could put a forest with no memory. With no map and just a flashlight to light your steps. With the feeling you're always watched. The whispers are all around you. Try to remember. And find your way home. Whispers in the fog. Interesting. Again, and if anything, at least like that told me that the environment is pretty well developed.
An isolated cabin in the woods. What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
It's a psychological horror game from a supremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you like what you see.
And next up, we've got a trailer for an open-world action RPG based on the beloved anime, The 7 Deadly Sins. Let's check it out.
Ah, this game. Again, this game we saw during Summer Game Fest as well. You know, since I saw it already, I'm gonna skip ahead. If I may use a little bit of control here. It's like, you know, it's really good. It looks really good so far. But I already saw the trailer, so at least I'm gonna skip ahead.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, it's time to learn about what's coming in Season 7 of free-to-play destructo shooter, The Finals. Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, I've not played The Finals, honestly, since it came out, like since the beta actually. I never really got a chance to get into it, but it's been still alive. From what I hear, it's still pretty decent. You know, it's basically like a very, very underrated like battle royale action shooter type deal.
These plays are next level. This is what The Finals is all about. Split-second decisions, teamwork under fire, and victory carved in chaos.
Love it, but sometimes the best strategy is to just hit your opponent really, really hard.
The Divide, Season 7.
Season 7 of The Finals launches on June 12th. And whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new contestant entering the arena, if you're tuning in on the FGS Twitch channel, you can earn a Twitch drop of this Kablamo grenade skin.
Yes, anybody who watches this very show for 15 consecutive minutes on the FGS Twitch channel will
That was
earn
just
this
today, by the
skin.
way.
So, if you've been with us from the very start, or you're
no
just joining us,
drop for me.
wherever you've been, then just stick around.
And not that you need any more reasons, but it's time to move on and talk about hurdling, a shepherd simulator with a whole lot of soul. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
All right, We're seeing this in the previous showcase as well. Hurdling. So they get attacked by predators. Very atmospheric, so you can tell. Hurdling. Summer 2025 with a Steam demo out right now. Coming to all platforms bar Switch.
Hurdling launches later this year, but you can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam. What's next, Laura?
Sleep Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, let's take a closer look then.
Interesting. Sleep Awake.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Eyes out. Ah, Blumhouse Games, of course. I don't know if they showcased this game beforehand, because like they had like a showcase like a long time ago of like games that they were publishing.
You're not ignoring me now, dear, are you?
That was one of the games I saw popped up in the PC gaming show.
This is all perfectly natural.
I am awake!
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost.
Let's not sleep.
Give me your idea.
Sleep Awake. 2026.
Sleep Awake is coming soon, so drop it on your wish lists.
We've got a developer presentation for Wholesome, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Oh, isn't that the year you were born?
I am a few months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
I must find her
He's all I've got.
before he does.
Wholesome is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and they have their own special abilities that you need to use together to kind of solve situations and puzzles in a kind of interlaced way where everyone's involved.
It's in this setting of a Scandinavian nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world, because it's so unique. It's always nice to see something new that people can relate to.
So I've worked a lot with like lighting and 3D rendering, cinematic lighting, stuff like that. So Anders showed me a rendering of one of the movies. It just floored me. I thought it was so beautiful. Then he said, okay, so what I want from you is I want you to make this look even better.
We play tested the game a lot, and what people usually say is that it feels like I'm playing a movie, but in a great way. River and Games was based on the idea that if you have the right mix of people, then perhaps a really small team can still make something that's actually pretty cool.
How is this made by 16 people? Like, why is this quality so high?
A little now and then I sit down in the couch and I just enjoy a fresh build. The story just gets to perform. You're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling.
I'm really excited for players to just discover this world. Eric's Home is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Games Store, and we have an exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date. I hope you enjoy.
All right. Let's see that release date. Also, it didn't pop up in my overlay, but thank you for the subscription. I had to fix my my alerts to allow for YouTube alerts now, but thank you. Also, for those who don't know, I am actually also simulcasting this on my YouTube channel right now. A bit of a test of sorts, you know, to prepare myself for Steam Next Fest this coming week. So if you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, you can do that right now. youtube.com/@SylverStream. You can go right there and toss a subscription my way. Hoping to do great things with the channel very soon, of course, alongside the upcoming third pillar as well. I thought I had alerts on the TP. All right, July 15th. Very nice.
Thank you so much to our friends at River End Games for that window into the world of Eric's Home. It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 on July 15th.
So go wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. All right, now we've got a new trailer for a cel-shaded shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series. Here's the latest trailer for The Explorator.
The Explorator. All right. I'm already digging the cel shading already. Yes, I know I said already twice, but like, I'm digging the vibe of it. So I definitely didn't see this beforehand, but I guess it's a game that we should like, you know, have a look at. I think that's our main character. I guess so. Oh, there we go now. Explorator. Early access available on PC now. I would say though, compared to like other like, you know, shooting games, like this is like a lot more reserved when it came to guns blazing. They're a lot more about like the environment and like the gunplay.
The Explorator is launching into early access today, so go check it out on Steam and support the developers on the road to launch.
Constance is up next. A Metroidvania
Hey,
where you
risk
the
game.
power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Relevant to my interests.
I remember this game from Bite Rockers. I have a sticker of Constance's head that I got from their booth at PAX East. The best way I could describe it is imagine Hollow Knight, but like a little Splatoon-y in a way when it comes to like the paint mechanics. Or the paintbrush mechanics, I should say. But definitely more like Hollow Knight, like. And of course the art style really is like just gorgeous on this one. November 24th. All right, November. I'd have it wishlisted.
Constance is coming to PC on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
Those of you who have tuned in before will know that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games. Our ones to watch, you could say.
First game we're tackling for the summer showcase is Titan Quest II. Now, fans have been waiting since 2006 for a sequel to Iron Lore's cult classic action RPG, and the good news is, it's right around the corner.
So let's dig into the details with the help of Grim Lore Games.
All right. Ones to watch. Most likely to make you a hero of myth. Titan Quest II.
Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan Quest II is kind of your Diablo-esque action RPG, but it's set in ancient Greek mythology. You really can immerse yourself in what you associate Greece with. You'll be fighting these mythological monsters, some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest I. Greek mythology also has become very much part of pop culture in the last 2 decades. Some other games have had great success with this, and we thought that we have this great IP on our hands, why not use it? In Titan Quest II, you'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character. You're not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training to be a capable fighter. You have a master called Aristano. She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess of Nemesis, as you'll find out later. You will build up your own worth over time as you prove yourself in front of the gods. Gameplay-wise, Titan Quest II is very much a classic ARPG, but we've got our own twists in there with like the mastery system, for example, where you merge 2 masteries into one instead of just being given classes. So you have to find these little entanglements that you can have between the 2 masteries, these synergies, and make the best use of them possible. From there, you can take your character in multiple directions. Mixed classes is something we support quite a lot, actually. But the core fantasies of just a tanky warrior, of course you're gonna have that. You can take your character in many directions, and choice is at the core of our game. Your abilities will be modifiable, so each of them has like these several modifier choices that you can equip into your skill. This is our little innovation in this space. We are not going to be doing any microtransactions in this game because we don't believe in that form of monetization in general. We will be doing traditional DLCs, however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs, which will include additional chapters, so more content in general, bosses, creatures, areas, and masteries, of course. So Titan Quest II will be coming to Steam Early Access very soon. You can wishlist it now already, and we're looking for a summer timeline for this, and then later, the other platforms.
So summer for like PC and then later for other platforms. Not bad. I have the anniversary edition, but I just never played it, unfortunately.
Titan Quest II is coming soon, and you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. Wait, legendary actor Yui Lowenthal?
The Spider-Man MJ? What are you doing here?
Hey guys. Hey man. I was just, wandering the sound stages, taking in the sights and smells, and then I heard you guys making noise about video games out here, and I thought I'd join in.
Okay. Well, I mean, since you're already here, why don't you take the next trailer? Well, right?
I mean, if that's okay with you guys, I don't
No, it's great. Work your magic. We'll just be over here.
All right. Well, get ready, folks, because it's time for another world premiere. This one's a follow-up to a beloved puzzle adventure that launched back in 2020.
Really?
I have seen things that should be forgotten. I've tried to escape my past. I've had enough of death and madness. But the world is changing. Some now search for answers in the far reaches of the world. for shocking secrets and dizzying marvels. For there lies, upon this world of man, a mocking and incredible shadow out of time.
Oh, the Elder Gods. So this is a sequel called The Sea, I believe?
Call of the Elder Gods, starring yours truly, is a Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you weren't just wandering the lot then?
I mean, I was, but then, you know, it's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
All right, catch you later.
Bye,
I gotta
Yuri.
wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man. Bye. See you, bye. Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
I'll stay here.
Read bio course. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise.
We got company. Who won? Let's all ask.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
All right. In the world of
Welcome to Veil of the Witch, a turn-based tactical RPG with a roguelite twist. You play as Ash, a shipwrecked castaway with no memories and a big-ass sword.
Let's see if I remember how to use it here.
5 years after a bloody civil war, you wake up trapped on a mysterious island filled with monsters, cultists, and a whole lot of zombies.
Suffice to say, this whole island is madhouse.
Indeed it is.
Combat in Veil of the Witch is built for hardcore tactics fans, with an emphasis on speed and brutality. That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits. To stand a chance, you'll have to master each ally's unique kit, whether that's frontliner Marco, glass cannon caster Laurent, or backstabbing cutthroat Emile. All your abilities work on a cooldown, so you'll have to think smart and learn to juggle. You can also level up and unlock new skills.
So for any like
right
tactics
in the
fans
middle
out
of
there,
battle.
this would be like the game
Surrounding this rock-solid
for you,
core
really.
is a branching roguelike structure focused on skill in the face of unpredictable challenges. Face off against cool bosses.
Burn! Beacon of the dead!
Get your shit wrecked. Then head back to town, where you can unlock upgrades, chat with allies, craft equipment, and more. And if you're real nasty, take on Trials mode for bigger challenges and better rewards. Fight, die, rise again, stronger, then come back and conquer. Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. Early access and conquer.
Oh, my bad.
That's available now on Steam and coming soon to Xbox, PS5, and Nintendo Switch.
All right, so interesting. All right, cool. Refine and counter Surge Salience. Look at this. Oh, it's Paprikam. I'm looking forward to this game. Well, it's already out now, I believe. It came out on the 6th, and I wanted to get the game so I can play with somebody. God, if I could think of a game that should come out on Switch and have like come out on Switch too and have game share, this is the game I'd think of. So for any like puzzle fans, really, who also enjoy shooters, this would be like a great crossover here. Yeah, the game already launched recently, so it's pretty good.
Can anyone hear me?
Dispatch to Unit 1. There's an
All right,
ongoing
and we have
fire.
another simulation style game.
Supply line ready.
Break that door open!
Let me get that sturdy Halligan first. can't let the fire escalate like that.
I need help! Mayday! Mayday!
Firefighting simulator. Ignite. United against fire. Coming fall 2025. Wishlist now on PC and consoles.
All right.
Are we all clear? No Nolan Norths or Ashley Johnsons waiting in the wings?
No, I think we're good. Okay.
Right.
Now remember, folks, you can find all those games as well as every game we feature today on the Future Game Show Steam page.
Yes, and you'll want to prime your wish lists in advance for this next reveal. It's a game where you play as a bureaucratic inspector in a fantasy world.
What, so like you make sure the evil layer is up to code before the party heads inside?
Yes, that's literally the whole deal.
Okay, I legitimately need this game.
I know.
All right. Roll from here.
Heroes. The world is full of them. Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom, so some say. But what is a hero without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs, you will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
So we have to audit villains.
Hellgates and you, your first ritual sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby announce a strike, effective immediate.
It's the inspector, here with their cushy job and their clipboard that decides if we have to do more work.
A dragon attack? That is not in the budget.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil.
This is very interesting.
We are happy to welcome you, our newest agent to the cause. Wishlist the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
The Bureau of Fantastical.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's me.
Oh, this is the game I'm playing. This is the game I'm playing. WTF, Waifu Tactical Force.
Ayo.
もしもし、うん。はい。
So I'll be playing this game after the show, guys. I'm in. Yuna. Farm tactical links with Waifu operators. Knows your mother base. WTF, Waifu Tactical Force. Shooter builds better life sim. Very nice. Ooh, a teaser. Comes out next year.
Waifu Tactical Force is a 3v3 anime shooter coming soon to PC, but you can jump into the open playtest on Steam after the show.
Now we've got a trailer for an action platformer inspired by the ancient art of paper folding. Let's take a look at Hirogami.
All right, this is from this is published by Bandai Namco. This was shown during the Summer Game Fest presentation. Actually, since I saw it before, again, I'm gonna liberally skip this one just because I saw it. It is the same trailer. All right, so let's skip ahead. Skip ahead, skip ahead, skip ahead. Comes out September 3rd.
Hirogami is coming to PC and PS5 on September 3rd. Fold it into your wish lists on Steam and the Epic Game Store. And check out the free demo, which is available on Steam.
Okay, time for an update on Eve Frontier. This is CCP Games' Spacebound Survival.
This was also in the PC gaming show. So we're gonna be doing a lot of skipping here, basically. That's
Founder access for Eve Frontier is available now, and you can head to evefrontier.com to jump in and find out more. What's up next, Laura?
We have a brand new trailer for Formula Legends, an arcade racing game that covers the history of motorsport.
all right. I've not seen this one. Formula Legends. So if anyway, any F1 fans, like, this would definitely be a game for you guys to pick up. A lot of different cars and such. Of course, like any F1 game, you just transfer the pits. I reminded almost like like because like it's not like fully realistic. It reminds me of like also like the other rally games, like the stylish, kind of like close to that. Formula Legends, the one PC is out now.
Formula Legends is racing towards release on PC and consoles, but you can play the demo now on Steam and also wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store. But for now, let's keep it rolling with our Ones to Play section, which is a future game show staple. It's a montage of exciting games that you can play on Steam right after the show.
So, if you like what you're looking at, don't hesitate to download a demo and dig in.
All right, here we go.
First up is Catastrophe. This is an action roguelike where you play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players can mod Polo's abilities to settle on a unique playstyle and pick their route through a series of interstellar environments.
Very nice.
Next
Phase
up, we've got
Zero.
Phase Zero.
This is
a
very,
survival horror
Resident Evil
throwback
coded.
with fixed cameras and immersive pre-rendered environments. A menacing illness has descended on the town of Flint Peak. Can you solve puzzles and tango with monsters to make it out alive?
Or what about Bloodgrounds? It's a gladiatorial roguelike with a city builder twist. You'll recruit, train,
I like the
and
art
command
style.
a crew of warriors in strategic turn-based battles, then develop a coastal city in the interim. Carve your name into the annals of history and spill buckets of blood in the process.
Last but not least, we've got
How to Escape.
Lost Submarine. With one player on PC or console and the other using a mobile companion app, you'll communicate and collaborate to complete puzzles and stop the outbreak of war. No pressure.
All right.
That was our Ones to Play montage. Be sure to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
But let's keep on sailing with another exclusive trailer for a naval combat simulator set in the late 18th century.
All right, naval combat. Ahoy is a work in progress. All footage captured on Unreal Engine 5.
Every voyage begins with a plan. A vision etched on parchment, foretelling glory or downfall. It is in our nature to conquer what others fear. Death and dishonor, fame and fortune. The life of a sea captain is one of duty and relentless pursuit. True riches are not in gold and jewels, but in the stories we bring back and the legend we become.
Definitely a Caribbean area there.
But never at our final destination.
Meanwhile, there's the Harlem Armada.
So we chart our next course. We sail. We fight. We endure. For the voyage is life. And life is the voyage.
Ahoy.
Join the crew today on Kickstarter.
It's been kickstarted. Hopefully it ends up reaching its funding goal. It's very, very ambitious. All right, next up.
Check out the funding drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
The Spotlight montage is up next, so say goodbye to our corporeal bodies and hello to our disembodied voices.
All right, montage
what Matt
time.
means to say with
Again.
that Gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant.
Ooh, there's a bunch of games here too.
Flickshot Rogues is a turn-based strategy
remember this
roguelike
one,
where you trade
Flickshot
tactical
Rogues.
trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to game-changing upgrades. It's coming to PC later this year, and you can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Now let's take a look at
Underpar, the
Underpar
Architect.
Golf Architect, an all-in-one simulator where you mold terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out firsthand. As well as placing the green and obstacles between, you'll manage staff, budgets, and customers on your way to crafting a golfer's paradise. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
Ascend to Zero is up next. It's a hack-and-slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world.
Ascend
To help
to
with that
Zero.
unfortunate predicament, you can freeze time to
I dig
anticipate attacks
the
and
art
topple
style.
voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC, but in the meantime, you can check out the free demo on Steam and drop it onto your wish lists.
Very nice.
Or how about Animal
Animal
Kind?
Kind.
This is a cozy cooperative town building game where you play as a crew of adorable critters in mech suits. Players will use their industrial-grade opposable thumbs to scavenge the landscape for materials and establish a community of cute creatures. Animal Kind is coming soon to PC. But if you head to the Steam page, you can sign up for the alpha playtest, which is arriving in July.
Next up is Don't Wake the Beast, but the developers have sent over an intricate overview, so I'll sit this one out.
Hi, my name is Timek. I'm the game designer and producer behind Don't Wake the Beast. Don't Wake the Beast is a stealth roguelike in which your goal is to steal as many treasures as possible and run away from the beast. The tricky part is that each treasure has its weight, and the more you pick up, the more noise you generate. But when you fail, there's always another run. My game will feature 4 biomes, all with unique mechanics and beasts. It's scheduled to release in 2026.
All right.
We're rounding things out with
And Worship.
a cultist simulator where you try your best to bring about the end of the world. Inspired by Pikmin, this cute and creepy multiplayer roguelite tasks you with performing blood rites
Cultist
and
Pikmin.
recruiting followers to please the old ones. It's coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
That was our Spotlight montage. We hope you enjoyed the Summer Showcase selection. Laura?
Oh, it's time for an update on Scum, the survival shooter with poop mechanics.
What?
Not as
What?
in like they're bad, no. Just like you have to manage your bowel movements to survive.
Oh, I might actually learn something. I love video games.
Peggy 18.
In the back, numbers ran up, had to move with the chaps. Listen to city in my record, I fact that your man's only chat when you do it in the raps like squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide my guy wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run trap, but I run up a check, run, do it real big, gotta run up the next. Point to the sky with the run up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Experience 1.0 coming June 17th. This is a better trailer than what they did at the Summer Games Fest.
If those inspired reviews have grabbed your attention, then we're here to help.
Yep, you can head to the link on screen right now for a chance to win one of 100 keys for Scum 1.0.
And if you're not one of the lucky winners, then you'll just have to jump in with the rest of us when it launches on June 17th.
Now, our next game is a squad-based survival shooter where you dodge deadly dinosaurs. Here's the latest trailer for Deathground.
Definitely.
Deadly dinos are on the loose in Deathground. Whether you dare to enter solo or in a squad of up to 4 players, you must do everything you can to survive in these dinosaur-infested abandoned facilities.
Could you survive? Hi,
Probably
we're
not.
Jaw Drop Games, the indie dev team behind Deathground.
The main threat you'll need to avoid is the raptors, specifically Utah raptors. So unlike velociraptors, which are much smaller, they measure around 7 feet tall. I'm about 5'3", so that's a pretty menacing height comparison for me.
We spent most of our development time taming them, and it's been a huge challenge because...
How do you get something that size with that tail to behave all in multiplayer?
Exactly. Of course, there'll be other dinosaurs for you to deal with. The #1 culprit for causing chaos is the Compsognathus, aka the Compy.
What might look like a decent hiding space for you as players might actually be a refuge for these little creatures, putting the terror in territory.
As for other species, you may spot the Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Triceratops roaming around in the background.
And the next thing you know, you're being chased
Oh,
by a
jeez.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Huge ass T-Rex.
There are multiple maps and missions that will be playable at launch. Mission Command, the single-player tutorial and introduction level.
Geothermal, where you'll need to repair everything so you can restart the power plant.
Agricultural, which has become a little bit overgrown and it is in need of some weeding.
And biomedical, which is my personal favourite, where you'll have to sneak in and steal raptor eggs. You know, for
Of
science.
course.
Each mission is
For
replayable
science.
and is an
You
important
monster.
piece of the puzzle. Each detail or collectible that you come across will help you unlock the lore and discover the truth about the disastrous events of the past.
Deathground is launching on Steam Early Access this year. Keep a lookout for our roadmap.
Deathground is launching into Steam Early Access later this year. Keep an eye out for roar news on that front.
I am refusing to acknowledge that pun, so let's move on with our second Ones to Watch deep dive, shall we? Here's
Oh, this
Rogue
is,
Factor to
Hell
tell
Is
us
Us.
more about the studio's new weird action-adventure game, Hell Is Us.
This game looks really interesting.
What happened here? Madness and hatred and lots of it.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Belated, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell Is Us here at Rogue Factor. So the game that we've been developing for pretty much almost 5 years now is a game called Hell Is Us. So the game is definitely like an action-adventure game.
It is set in the world of Adia. It's
a rogue state where there's a lot of really weird things happening. You play Remy. He was born there. Yeah, he was raised in a foster system in Canada, and he's going back basically to find answers.
This thing that games do now, contemporary games, where the adventuring is just, if you think about it, the exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker, and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to find. Almost all the variables connected to the exploration and connected to your discovery are given to you in a silver platter. So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting with John about the old Zelda games, how it was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight and hearing and what people tell us, right?
Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where the Owen convoy, the direction that it took, she says, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that goes behind the weird monuments. And she says, you can see them from here. And as you're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some peculiar monument-looking thing. You're like, is that what she's talking about? Like, is that, if I go, and then you go there and you see the road that turns, and it's, maybe the convoy did come here. I think that's kind of very unique, and it works really, really well. Like any game, especially a game of almost 40 hours, sometimes it works better than others. You know, no game is absolutely perfect, but it's very much, it's the joy of exploration, the joy of discovery, yeah.
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business.
Of course, we can't talk about Hell Is Us without talking about our monsters. And the enemies, the limbic entities, are physical manifestations of human emotions, of human negative emotions. What does an emotion look like? Who knows? So we had many iterations. We ended up with these kind of like fractally, geometrically thingies, you know, so we have grief, ecstasy, terror, and rage. So the Hollow Walker represents a bit, so it's just a husk, that's why we call it the Hollow Walker, and it's a bit like a facsimile of a human being who's felt this very strong negative emotion. And then they look like that because we tried a lot of things.
Man-made horror beyond my comprehension.
So you'll be able to play Hell Is Us on September 4th, 2025 on Xbox X and S, PlayStation 5, and obviously PC.
Very nice.
Wishlist it now because Hell Is Us is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th.
All right, I think we're due another world premiere, don't you? This one's an action-adventure set in a drop-dead gorgeous cartoon world.
And it stars some very familiar faces.
Wait, is it us?
Maybe. Let's throw to someone who knows while I take this totally real phone call. Hello? Hi.
Hey, Laura. Hey, Matt. I'm super excited to be back on the Future Game Show.
Hey, it's the voice of Carlock.
You are doing a fantastic job. Like I said to the producers when I was hosting, if you strike me down, this is live, isn't it? So yeah, New Tales reached out and I am officially in their game. Actually, seeing you just reminded me, they're looking for a killer writer who can also perform. Let me call Jasmine. Look, it's fine. You're doing great for time. Hey, Jazz.
Hi, Sam.
I've got a really cool gig.
Wait a minute.
Want to join me in a game? If we're both in, I'm pretty sure Matt and Laura will be on board too.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in a game with you. But only if you're coming to the D&D group next week, because our party could really use the barbarian.
All right. I guess we're all doing this. That was easy. So let's check out exactly what we're getting ourselves into.
All right. Let's see what this is all about. What in the hell?
You know when it click through, try to send this possibly it's gonna be fun.
This looks really cool. Well, there's a lot about it that really like strikes me as very interesting. Fading Echo. That looks really cool.
That's right, we're joining Samantha Bayard, yes, Karlak herself, and the awesome Jasmine Bular in Fading Echo, coming to PCs and consoles next year.
And you can wishlist it today on Steam or the Epic Game Store. Go, 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 go!
We got another block of back-to-back trailers up next. Let's dig in.
Next up.
We have been blessed to live in times of peace, but our city is not without its enemies. The demons above, and the beasts below. But our city is not without its enemies.
Oh, it is
The
Japanese, right?
demons
Yeah, Japanese
above,
inspired.
and the beasts below.
All right, I'm pumped. Let's do this.
You're going to be bishops too?
Through Shale, all things are possible.
Huh, interesting.
It's time the three of you learn the true purpose of the bishops. Listen up.
We recruit from the finest soldiers in the church, and still, 1 out of every 3 bishops doesn't make it past the first year.
Does it get easier after that?
We gave you those robes for a reason.
Damn, I love the church.
All right, back. Oh, hey. For anyone who loves their shmups, gotta get one guy I know. Okay. Trust an extreme. Okay. Very solid. Play during some next fest next week. So if you like your shmups, this is definitely one for you to get. Next up. Why can I grapple with it though? Very clearly a essential part of this of the gameplay. Linked Banner of the Spark, of course. I just saw that earlier, but like it's a different trailer. Alright, next trailer, please. from Red Art Games. Wait, Joe and Mac? Oh, shoot. Joe and Mac Retro Collection. Ah. Right, all this plays, I'll be right back, guys.
We're back, and you can wishlist all of those games by heading to
the Future Game Show Steam page.
The Future Game Show's Steam page.
With that out of the way, it's time for a spine-tingling closer look at the next game from the minds behind Until Dawn.
Directive 8020 is about a deep space mission to save humanity and the shape-shifting alien who gets in the way. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games to find out more.
We are going to do this. Just lower the gun.
Not until you move from the scanner.
Those things can change shape.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
We need urgent assistance. Please. Help us.
But what if that went differently? Hey, I'm Will Doyle, Creative Director on Directive 8020, and I'm here to share with you a new feature that we've added for the first time in a Dark Pictures game. Turning Points is a new narrative system which allows you to go back and change the outcome of your choices. As with all our games, Directive 8020 has a branching story with multiple endings. You'll be able to track the choices and paths that you've taken in the game and see alternate paths that link to each of the major decisions that you've made. With Turning Points, you can rewind to a pivotal point or decision, collect missing collectibles, or see how different choices would have played out. By the same token, your actions matter in our games. If you want to live by your decisions, there's also a survivor mode setting that prevents you from rewinding, but still lets you view the decision tree. Turning Points will be available both digitally and physically for all copies of the game from when you start your very first mission.
Directive 8020 introduces the ability to rewind and change your choices to see the consequences in each branching path.
It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2025, and if it's not on your wish list already, go fix that.
Our next game is just as scary, but for entirely different reasons. Cairn is a death-defying climbing simulator with a meticulous control scheme. Here's the game bakers to tell you more.
Cairn is what we call a survival climber. Your goal is to climb a mountain and reach a summit no one has ever conquered. You can climb almost anywhere, and the climbing mechanics are highly realistic. You'll need to carefully manage your balance and stamina. Make a mistake, and you'll fall and get hurt. For the first time, we are also showing what it's like to climb at high altitudes. When you get up there, you'll face ice walls that require you to use ice axes and spikes. But don't think you can just jam your tools into the ice. Ice climbing is precise. You'll need to aim for cracks and edges to get a solid grip. Cairn's realistic climbing system also supports mixed climbing. That means you can have one hand on the rock and the other using an ice tool. It's up to you to read the rock face and choose the most strategic route to the top. Cairn is coming up on PlayStation 5 and Steam later this year. You can already give it a try in the demo available on PC and PS5.
Cairn is coming to PlayStation and PC later this year, and you can also check out a free demo on both platforms after the show. What's next, Matt?
We're mixing things up with a double bill of trailers. Here are 2 great games from our friends at Quali. Hark the Ghoul and Ground Zero are both coming soon to PC. What's up next, Laura?
We're taking a look at a game called Hella. It's a cooperative folklore adventure where you and your friends band together as brave little mice.
Hella is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so give it a wish list on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Moving swiftly on, it's time for a look at Ludo. This is a psychological thriller where the protagonist is trapped inside their own home, and we're about to find out when you can play it.
Peggy 18.
How can you distinguish between what is real and what isn't? Do you trust what you see? What you hear? What happens when everything starts to feel wrong? To seem fake? Like a trick?
Ludo is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
It's world premiere time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
Hello everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days. As many of you know, I have been a huge fan of the work of N-Dreams. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title from the team. If you are at Summer Game Fest, I shall see you on the show floor at the N-Dreams booth. So, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Reach.
I'm ready for whatever. You won't find nobody better. I will bring the storm to you, weather. You ready or not? Coming in hot. I am a legend in the making. You're looking into the eyes of greatness. Gotta push through the world's waiting.
Reach is an ambitious virtual reality action adventure coming to PSVR, Steam, and MetaQuest in 2025.
Okay, Matt, it's time to check in with everybody's favorite depressed and recently divorced duck.
Ah, yes, it could only be the Duck Detective.
He may have quacked the mystery of the secret salami, but when you're that good at your job, there's always a new.
I also realized that my computer temporarily. Still.
I'm used to the cold embrace.
Thankfully, I've been like mostly just muttering to myself a little bit.
The end of me.
Hi, I'm Annika.
And I'm Johnny. We're Happy Broccoli Games based in Berlin, Germany.
Our newest game is Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, where you are the one and only Duck Detective.
Duck Detective.
A depressed and recently divorced duck who must quack the case.
Inspect evidence, make deductions, and solve this no-murder mystery.
To the annoyance of the Duck Detective, he is joined by a new partner in solving crime, Freddy the Crocodile. Work together to unravel the truth and nibble on the crumbs of justice. Right now, we're working on a simplified Chinese language update that is coming out later this year.
We're very excited for you to play. The game is out on Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One and Series XS, and PlayStation 5. Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Are those bread slices?
Duck Detective.
The Ghost of Glamping!
Out now.
Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping has already waddled its way onto PC and consoles, so go check it out if you haven't already.
Okay, we've had plenty of exciting premises so far. But how about a rhythm roguelike from the maestros behind Patapon?
Ratatan.
Get on your dancing shoes, folks, because Ratatan is up next.
Yeah, music is really just pumping this one. Dun, 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 dun. It's funny because like they're bringing back Patapon 1 and 2 on other platforms, but the spiritual successor is basically almost like ready to go. July 25th, Early Access. Very nice.
Ratatan is coming to Steam Early Access on July 25th, but there's a free demo available on Steam if you want to give it a try.
And we're following that bombshell with a new trailer for Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile, an interactive 70s twist on the beloved detective mystery.
It's Poirot, don't you know?
Oh.
This is always like funny to watch.
Can't be.
All right.
It's Hercule Poirot.
Oh, we're getting funky up in here.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do? And can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep the list. Everyone is here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day, but I have some terrible news. But we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit. I have a small idea of the situation.
I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly. I've just finished my latest case.
2 detectives, 2 investigations.
Let's see what I can find.
But someone is lying to me. It is a big case, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. What do we have here?
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you. Then there's still time to stop them before they strike again.
Tomorrow, the day at least is here. Every question must have its answer.
Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile
Not
is
bad.
coming to PC and
Not bad at
consoles
all.
in September of 2025, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Okay, I don't want to build up this next trailer too much, but let's just say you're gonna flip.
Oh, the puns.
Really now. Wait, what? Bit of a classic right there. What? House Flipper, but with Scooby-Doo. That's nice. Scooptober. That's cool.
Soinks, Laura! House Flipper 2 Scooby-Doo is meddling its way onto PC and consoles this Scootober.
Now we're starting to close in on the end of the show, but not before we show you our final ones to watch deep dive.
Our team behind the scenes visited the Hangar 13 office for an exclusive insight into Mafia: The Old Country. Here's all the gory details.
Mafia: The Old Country is both a prequel to the original Mafia trilogy, and it also sets things
Mafia:
up
The Old Country,
for
of course.
what might be to come in the future, going back to 1900 Sicily, so the birth of not just the Mafia game, but also the actual Mafia itself, back to where organised crime first really came from.
In Mafia: The Old Country, you play as a character called Enzo Favara, who's an upcoming gangster trying to make his way in the Sicilian Mafia.
As a child, he's worked in the sulfur mines, sold there by his parents, a really horrible upbringing for a kid, which unfortunately happened back in those days. So he doesn't know family, he doesn't really know love. He escapes, he falls in with the Teresi crime family, and then this game really, this story shows his rise through the ranks as he goes from being this impoverished young man to a made man.
For Mafia: The Old Country, we moved to Unreal Engine 5, which has really enabled us to do incredible things with the characters, with the landscapes, with the cinematics. Every single aspect of the game has undergone a significant graphical upgrade.
Mafia has always been about pushing the technology of its day to do the best in cinematic storytelling and exciting narrative gameplay. It really makes what's already an emotional story even more emotional and meaningful.
We've been able to capture incredible nuances in the mocap, in the acting, in all of the character performances. That's really helped us to bring our story to life. And as a little taste of what's in store, we've got a cinematic to show which shows a key moment in Enzo's story.
Peggy 18.
Come forward. All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It's a way of life, a brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds and the assertions of those who stand at your side.
This life is one of secrecy. If you make a friend, meet a woman, they must not know about our thing.
It is binding. It is not forgiving.
Back, y'all.
To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Yes, I do.
Then, before the eyes of all here present, join me.
All right.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto.
Salute.
Salute.
Not Video Country. All right.
Take a trip to Sicily when Mafia of the Old Country lands on August 8th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Next on our docket is a developer presentation for Tenet of the Spark. If you haven't seen it all over social media, this is a time-hopping brawler where you solve puzzles and crush enemies across 3 distinct timelines.
Tenet of the Spark.
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games, a small indie team scattered around the globe. We're making our first game, Tenet of the Spark.
The true power of the spark!
It's a cinematic action where you fight bad guys over 3 timelines. Present day, the Viking Age, and the Aztec civilization, all at the same time. You got it, right?
Ancestor, I need you.
And it's not just for show. You have to use all 3 characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles. It also answers questions you thought you'd never ask. Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great-great-great-grandpa? Or why does this train car turn into a giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risk a role with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all 3 timelines.
The hell are you?
And now we're making that game with the blood, sweat, and spark. Tenet of the Spark. You got it, right?
I got a little mini-me. Look, psh, psh, psh. Watch up, watch up.
I'll give them their props. They sure have gumption.
But we can say it's coming to both PC and consoles. Follow and wishlist Tenet of the Spark on Steam. And go look at your family album. Maybe your grandpa was a badass like mine. You never know.
Thank you to Roar Games for the inside scoop on Tenet of the Spark. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, so pop it on your wish lists. All right, what have you got for us, Laura?
A first look at gameplay for Cresol, Theater of Idols. This is a first-person horror shooter for fans of BioShock and Resident Evil. You fight creepy statues on a tormented island and use blood as your ammunition.
I'm gonna pre-order it right now.
Almighty Son, guide my path in this hour of darkness. As the shadows of the abyss close in. Let your sacred light banish them. And if I am to fall, let my flesh turn to ash.
That is crazy.
So my soul may ascend to you. Consumed in your flames for all eternity, now and forever. Cresol.
God dang.
Holy moly, that was good.
You're telling me. Cresol Theater of Idols is coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 later this year, and your Steam wish lists in just a few moments, probably.
Yep.
I hate to say it, Matt, but I think we've arrived at the final trailer.
Okay, well, how do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm thinking we both look into that camera right there,
okay,
and we're both sad that the show's over. But it's okay, because that last trailer's really cool, and so the folks at home will be happy, and we've done a good job, I think. So, does that work?
You know, sounds perfect to me. Please enjoy our final world premiere.
All right.
Ooh, I liked it.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, final trailer, world premiere.
Welcome, sisters, daughters of Hortus, to these blessed halls of Porthbarrow. You have been chosen, honored to the parish, to serve the will of Mother. So come, step forward. Let us see what flowers she's given us. Ah, such radiant blooms. So full of promise. Now, I must confess a change in plans. You shan't be entering the garden today. Take heart, faithful ones. The garden must still be tended. And tonight, you will be sown!
Ritual tides. All right.
No,
Interesting.
hold on. I've got something to show you.
That's on PC and consoles.
Ah, I bet you didn't expect that, did you?
All right. So future game show. So at the next future game show, in August. So that'd be like during Gamescom.
That was your first look at Ritual Tides, a terrifying odyssey where you tango with Lovecraftian terrors. Wishlist it now because it's coming soon to PC.
We'll have the full gameplay reveal during the next Future Games show in August, so mark your calendars for that. However, that does mean we've reached the very end of this year's Summer Showcase.
Don't go anywhere though, because FGS Live from Los Angeles airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers, developer deep dives, and world premieres.
We'd like to thank everybody who has tuned into the Summer Showcase, as well as the Dreamweaving developers who put their all into those amazing trailers we debuted today.
And remember, you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist your favorite games from today's show. We'll also have follow-up content on GamesRadar.com and the FGS YouTube channel.
I'm Matt Mercer.
And I'm Laura Bailey. And this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2025.
There it is. So pretty decent showcase. So good mix of games that I liked what I saw. Good mix of games that I was like, I'm interested in. But after this, I did the FGS Live from Los Angeles. So I want to take a 10-minute break, guys. So and then after that, we'll be back and we'll be finally playing our game, which will be Waifu Tactical Force, which was announced at FGS. So yeah, thank you so much for the co-stream nod for the FGS guys. I appreciate it very much. And let's get ready soon to dive into Waifu Tactical Force. And yes, I will be giving away codes for playtest access codes. So if you guys are around and want to join me for some gameplay, stick around and chat. I'll be back in 10 minutes. BRB.
Okay, we have
All right, and back, and we should be good to go in just a moment. Just making sure that everything here is as it should be. Last minute changes, last minute tweaks, and also make sure that the PC is up and running. Hey, Doctor, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? Welcome on in. Just getting things set up for our last segment of the evening, because it's been a while. We've been on live. We've been live for a hot minute, really, and now it's time for us to play some games. Hope you're doing well. We are dipping into this interesting game that I got a chance to play, well, right now, in a moment here, called Waifu Tactical Force, or WTF Waifu Tactical Force. If you watched the feature game show yesterday when it happened live, or if you were here in chat watching it as I was watching it, you would have seen some footage of it, and it's pretty cool. I remember when I first saw this in my inbox, because like I did get a chance to, the developers reached out via Keymailer to say, hey, like, you know, this game's coming out, it's gonna be revealed during future game show, and you should totally play it, that kind of thing. And I'm like, huh, it's very interesting. It's a 3v3 tactical shooter type game, and it has all these very interesting, how do I put this, like, it definitely is a different kind of cat. I'd say it is an interesting trailer. I think it would make someone go, WTF, because like it's like a game like this exists, and the answer is yes, a game like this does exist. So I guess I might as well just show you what game we're talking about. So this is Waifu Tactical Force, or WTF Waifu Tactical Force. But I'll just say, this is WTF.
弾が尽きるまでが愛よ。
So yeah, that's what we got going on here. So you missed the game show? Well, as per usual, there's like a lot of games that get talked about, and there are many games that just add to my everlasting wish list. And for this one, honestly, what can I say? Except I'm interested, but also I'm hoping for the best. Yes, Baby Steps has a demo now. That is true. So that has a demo. Like, because like Steam Next Fest is happening next week as well, and I'm planning to dive into Steam Next Fest extensively for the next couple of days. So from between Tuesday and Thursday, I'll be checking out a bunch of demos on Steam. So it should be pretty cool to see what I got in store for that. Yeah. All right. Let me just get things all set up here. So I'm gonna open up this giveaway more or less. But like, if you wanna, if you participate in this little giveaway thing, I'll give you a code to participate in the WTF playtest. I got like 5 codes to give away from the developers. So if anything, I'll I'll see if anyone out there in the world wants to participate in this, because I believe it's open playtest, but also I think this code does give them further access to the alpha. But like, let's first and foremost, let's make sure that things are working. So let me get the game up and running here on my second PC. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let me just make sure, switch my inputs real quick to HDMI 2. One thing I've been trying to fix on my TV as well is that like I've been trying to make sure that because like I've been using HDR lately, because like so first and foremost, if you haven't seen already, Doctor, I just switched to you. I got it on day 1. Here it is right now. It's kind of smudgy. You gotta wipe it down soon. But like, I'm playing on Mario Kart World, and it's dope. And I've been really wanting to make sure that the HDR on my television, is right. Also, like I forgot to switch the inputs to my Switch 2 by accident, so turn it off for a second. Yeah, like you saw me playing a bit of Mario Kart World. That is true. That is true. My memory is like very limited sometimes. But yeah, been having a lot of fun with it. I've been just tweaking my television, because like I want to make sure that I'm getting the most out of this newfangled HDR. I'm trying to make sure that it is on and everything. So it is on according to my device connector here, so should be good. There we go. It's just that some things I gotta make sure that I keep tweaking, because like when it comes to HDR, like you really have to kind of like not like baby it per se, but like you have to make sure that like a lot of things are tweaked to ensure like maximum compliance with the standards, and also just making sure that things just run well enough. All right, so let me just close a couple of these things here. Don't need to open up Vivaldi. Put away you for now. There we go. All right, Waifu Tactical Force playtest. There we go. All right. And so yeah, if you have time to download and play it, yeah, you should totally play it. I'm wondering like if folks are online right now, because like obviously like with a game like this, like there's a lot of games trying to grab attention right now, and everyone's trying to like just hop on and get their licks in here. So I'll keep an eye out for any Yeah, how's that? I gotta grab myself to the server real quick. There we go. Rules, which we did. And of course, boom, boom. I am now officially verified on their thing. So now I get to have like all the full access to the server, which is like suggestions, support tickets, bugs, and all that stuff. There we go. And galleries and stuff. All right, sweet. All right, should be good. Okay, game is playable. Let's launch. So it launches you with the I like it. It gives you like a little launcher thing here too. Let me just like larger here. So you get like you get like a waifu, and there's like the I guess that's the trailer like right there. So currently, you know, I'm level 0, no kills, no assists, no nothing, because I just started anyway. And let's just hit play. Or is there any updates? Nope. We'll just say welcome to WTF Alpha Playtest, and let's just hit play. Yeah, no, it feels very, you know, XP like. That is true. Again, so the gimmick here is like, you know, it's a 3v3 shooter. It has like a lot of like Y2K aesthetics basically. So there's that. All right, this very early build is restricted to 2v2 PvP gunfight mode with fixed loadouts. Your feedback helps us improve core gunplay and move it for the future playtests. We're supposed to follow along as we add management and life sim mechanics, custom loadouts and build crafting, 20 plus weapons and abilities, core game modes, and of course romance and story, because, you know, waifus. All right, one thing I gotta fix too as well, just to make sure that the video is good, because sometimes it can jump me to 720p because of the I don't know, some weird issue when it comes to like to borderless window. So we're gonna jump this to 2160 just to see how it looks like. It should work, otherwise my inputs are gonna go crazy. I can use DLSS if I want to, which is good. Colorblind mode, 3D resolution, everything's on epic. I'm actually gonna do myself a favor and maybe jump it down to high for now. Oh, so it's gonna like, there we go. It might cock up this a little bit because of you know, inputs and everything. That VSync, I'll probably turn it on for now. Frame rate limiters, so I can make it like 30 in background. I'll just make it 60 background, and frame rate limit, I'll just keep it like limited for now. And apparently it does have gamepad support, so I'll be the judge of that if anything. Especially a game like this, I want to make sure I have like my gyro controls like lit here. So there we go. Good gamepad. Xbox controller, dual sense, vibration. Up to sensitivity by like maybe by 5. Dead zone should look pretty good. And then what I'm gonna do if I go to Steam settings, if I'm allowed to, I think I only can like, I think I have to like reboot the game because I don't see the new layout real quick. So we're gonna do that just in a second here. Well, yeah, you definitely get the aesthetic here with the the Luna, because like I remember XP, so like I remember like how, you know, very like, you know, tubular like it was very, very clean, like I don't know what to play, I don't know what to say, but like it's very clean aesthetic, you know, very much like a game, it's not a game, but an aesthetic, excuse me, that like was, you know, evocative of the future, right? All right. So space proceed, or B to proceed in this case. All right, so there we go. One thing I gotta fix with my television though is that it's a little bit too dark, so I gotta like bump up the brightness. So I think that's the issue I have with my my pictures, that like brightness is a little bit too muted. Brightness up. Contrast up. There we go. That's also doing like more tweaking here. So, all right. So we can go to customize. So we can choose our waifus. So there are 5 waifus in the game, though 3 of them are technically 3 waifus. 3 of them are different skins. So we have, we saw in the trailer, Amelie, Mirai, and Yuna. So we have also different colors for Una Winter, Una Electric. Yeah, like it's reached that point where like it's now nostalgic, right? There was that Windows XP themed Vampire Survivors like a game. I think it was called Desktop Survivors. There's like a lot of like different like things out there I've noticed. It's been like really cool. So one thing I want to do before I continue as well is that since we are also live on YouTube, I want to change the game. If I can change the settings over to like a different game here, because now we're playing a game. I wonder if WTF actually has a YouTube like thingy here. WTF my food task force. Yep, it does. Perfect. So let's see what is that for now. So yeah, I'm also using this chance to like just simulcast on YouTube for the first time ever. So it's been fine so far. Like the quality has been pretty good. Nothing too crazy. But obviously, it's I'm still figuring out a couple things here on the end here. So yeah, like that's that. I think. There we go. Cool. So let's pick Mirai. So it looks interesting. And then we can go to, well, we did options already. Just real quick, gameplay is just language. We already did everything with our windows. Audio is pretty good. This is for audio outputs. Background audio, we can do 3D headphones since we are using 3D. We are using headphones here. You can turn on the high dynamic range audio. See how well that stacks up. It makes it a little bit quieter on my end though. So like I'll turn it off for now and just see what it's like later on. And then here we tweaked our everything here when it comes to our controllers. Again, pretty basic stuff. Let's just dip into play. So all we have is 2v2, Sakura Station, and we have the NA region as well. So this is our best bet here. So you see here, gunfight. Let's search for some players real quick. I haven't had a chance to check the Steam chart just yet, but like see how many players I've been playing so far. But the numbers seem like pretty alright so far from what I've seen. It's not like a gangbusters like any typical multiplayer game. And I imagine like if people want to hop in again, you can get a chance to get your ticket punched into to hop in on this one. Alright, let's see here. There's only partial information as Steam TV is missing the access token. Oh, so they don't have like full numbers yet either. Interesting. All they really have right now is like Twitch stats and the price charts, but that's about it. But in terms of like actual like player charts, there is nothing like that just yet. So that's unfortunate. All right, we got a game. All right, let's close that. All right, so reset here. We got a MP3 AAR. All right, one thing I forgot to do actually. Remember what I said before? I was gonna get myself my gyro. So I'm gonna quickly back to the corner here for a second. Gyro's joystick. There we go. Got my gyro in here. It's not perfect, but like I'll tweak it as best I can. Sounds good. I should mark them or something like that, but like there's no I'm sure there's a ping system here. I do have like a jump. Oh, up there. Ah, no. I think we were the last one. I was last one standing. I'm gonna have to fix my sensitivity a little bit because it was a little out there. There we go. A little easier to deal with. Ah. This is Merc 1448. We're down 2-0 here. Not great. We're off to a banging start here. By banging, I mean like not banging at all. And again, it's 2v2, so we gotta make sure that we are sticking together here. Oh, neither have I. Like I've been, like I'm like very much a, you know, when it comes to shooters, I guess like my best one has been, God, like I guess Overwatch in a way, but like Overwatch is a different kind of shooter altogether. So, nah. Hey, we won. Nice. Merc totally carried here. All right. All right. Yeah, my sensitivity is like really like out there though. I'm not liking the sensitivity part of this. All right. I got an assist. I got the assist. I'll take that. Yeah, so they're using Yuna. I'm using Mirai. They put up a barrier. Yeah, I gotta pinch that barrier somehow. Gotcha. First blood. Where's Emily? Oh shit! Ah, damn it! I couldn't find where they were. I think I'm missing shooters that focus less on aiming. Right? Yeah, no, I think that is it too. Like they're not about aiming; they're more about like the action. Like if you're looking for like a precise aim, like say like Valorant, Counter-Strike, you know those types of games. Like nah, I'm not phenomenal with those either. I play a bit of Valorant, but like I had to be carried by a really good team. Yeah. Also playing like a PC shooter on with controller is generally seen as like a bad idea. Like I'm trying to like use my gyro here, but like these guys likely have like really like fast like mice like helping the aim with. Yeah, see they go up and this boom, murk me instantly. I also played single player shooters. Love the Wolfenstein games. Great games. I need to play I need to conclude the trilogy. Ah, I see. Wait, the new ones or the old ones? Because I know that the machine game it's like I know New Blood, Old Blood, and the new Colossus. Ah, I'm getting jumped. They're both using the same character too, which doesn't help. I think their second character is AFK. The new ones. Okay, cool. I have them, but I have not played them yet, unfortunately. I wish I really should, because like they're great games. But Machine Games is like a really amazing developer. Wow, the recon is shitty. Oh, guys, threw a grenade on them. There we go. We're coming back. We're 5-4. We're coming back, guys. We're coming back. All right. I think it's I think it's first to 10 too. No idea, but like I guess we're good. Here, boom behind us. Ow, 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 ow. They're under us. To draw. Wow. I can't believe it. So so it's 10 rounds basically, and like whoever wins after the end is that's it. So 5-5-5. Huh. Very interesting. Let me take a screenshot real quick. Right, I forgot the screenshot thing can be a little busted sometimes. All right, so only got 2 kills and I died like 9 times. All right, can I quit, please? I hope I didn't switch to like. If I swap you back to keyboard. There we go. I can invite friends if I want to. Well, I guess invite friends who have the play test. Of course, we already have some character. Let's. Oh, we have a Sector Station. Okay, a little bit. Also, I think we had a glitch right there because it kicked us back out to here. So servers. So there's NA, EU, and I'm gonna guess AS is like Australia. AS, AF, no, I think it's Asia, Africa, Oceania. So Australia. So we'll say NA for now. All right, let's make sure. First off, I'm gonna go back here because I'm noticing like also like when it swaps back to keyboard, like I got jostled to get back to controller. So it'll be a little weird. I'm always like trying to like say for developers on PC, like I know like PC is like a very especially like genres like this are like a very keyboard and mouse heavy thing. But like if you're gonna like put in the control support, like don't like half-ass it. Like at least make a concerted effort to include decent controller support. We're gonna remember some games. Of course, games but took me off guard with how good the stories are. I see. Yeah, I own them too. So like it's a matter of like like what are you waiting for? Like you've had these games for how long and you've not played them yet? All right, let's get this. Gooper Troopers is our second here. Gooper Troopers down. Yeah, there's 2 of them. They're gonna like run through me. You can change loadouts on the fly too, which is very nice. But you only have like 2 guns, which is not great. All right, so I didn't realize like my guy's gone here. Actually, I think it's just me. Oh, he's not here. Yeah, it's just me. My second is no longer here. Like, I guess I gotta just play through 10 rounds of getting stomped here. All right, matchmaking, little finicky. Not great on that one. But these guys, these 2 are like a well-oiled machine though. You can see them like bopping around and everything. Also, one thing I want to unbind is right stick click because like it's a little finicky in this too. So in between rounds, I'm gonna like do like a little bit of controller tweaking real quick. Did you kill your partner? So like even oh no, they built themselves actually. I shot them, but like I think even they realize that this match is a wash. It would be funny if I was able to come back and win them. Alright, so I think this would be match point because like out of 10, unless you know, if you play the full 10 at this point, like it's over. Oh, crap. A fine lady. Round over. Wait, did they leave too? Nope, they're still here. Yeah, game over. Okay, so yeah, so it's gonna be like really bad for like matchmaking because like if you lose your partner and no one like if they don't requeue that, that's gonna be a real bad it's gonna be real bad for everyone. That and also no controller bind for no controller bind for gamepad when you. Yes, a lot of things are gonna need like some work here. I'm noticing. All right, so I guess my question then would be, okay, what's the equivalent on keyboard, and then I'll try to bind those to my controller here to kind of work that out here. Also, I think my game card, I think my GPU just spazzed out for a second there. That's not cool. All right, so here we go. So let's. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of Frankenstein here, real quick. All right, so let's see joysticks. We're gonna do this as directional pad. So up, down, left, right. Left stick click. I have no idea what it does on gamepad, but like, you know, we'll see. Let's see here. Open fire, left mouse, jump is space. So I think space was A. Space was like A for me. So. Alright, space is A, and then fire would be like right trigger. So that'd be left mouse right here. Left mouse click. Or sorry, right mouse click, excuse me. Left mouse. There we go. And then like ADS would be like left mouse. That's a mistake I keep making. And then I'm gonna assume that like their melee was middle mouse click, but like let me check just to be sure, because open fire, reload. I'm gonna put that on X. By X I mean X on here, so that would be R on this. All right, auto run would be. I have no idea what auto run on. I'll put it on Y for now, or like, you know, Y would be for weapon switching. So whatever the weapon switch would be. Let me scroll on further. Crouch is C. I'm gonna be smart and put it on my back button here. So I'm gonna do like a crouch C here. And then like here, normally I would buy my RG just to a system level thing, because again, for some reason, like the buttons to take a screenshot on this is kind of like borked. Gyro behavior, I'm gonna switch to as mouse. We'll calibrate that in a moment here. Alright, so we've got two buttons here to ADS, you know, left mouse button. Ability E, ability 1 and 2. So that was left bumper, right bumper. So let's do Q and E as left bumper, right bumper. There we go. Q and E. Very nice. Okay, I already got the back grips taken care of. We can start to escape. So like we probably be tab, because like that like you bring up the like who's playing currently. All we gotta do is switch B to whatever is for weapon switching. So it's gonna go again here. Okay, primary weapon 1, 2, melee is V, weapon cycle, so that'd be like mouse wheel. Okay, so So melee, which was click on the right here. Wait, trackpads. There we go. This mouse. Click. V. I could make it a double press instead. Like click. Like that would be too bad. So I'll keep it at that for now. Weapon switching is gonna be like annoying as hell because they balance those to mouse wheel. So let's just do like mouse wheel up, just because like it'll scroll between both of them. All right, sprinting left shift. That's easy. Gonna be on the left stick here. So yeah, I'm basically like more or less like rebuilding these controls because like the control support is a little iffy and like it's not fully up to snuff here. So there's a sprint button and there's a dash button, which is middle mouse button. So dash is middle mouse button. Where the hell am I gonna find a dash? Like unless I just like sacrifice my back button for that. So I guess that's probably like what I have to do. My screenshot key for that. So dash is middle mouse button. Interesting. All right, so that's mostly sorted. Yeah, basically I've got every button like spoken for in terms of binding. No, yeah, it's definitely pretty tricky. Like you know, writing the code for input customization display is actually the single thing I find hardest in game dev. I see. Like when I got my Steam controller like back in 2017, like basically between 2017 to 2020, like I was like a fiend when it came to controls. Like I was very much about like building my own control schemes for games, because like if a game had a control scheme that just was not serving my needs, I would do my best to rebind a lot of it and like almost like shape it in my image, so to speak. Because some games, you know, they'd play well, but like they'd have horrible controls that would like more or less like gatekeep the fun from players, you know. Like one thing I'll say is like I remember building my own control scheme for PUBG years before it had like a standard controller input, you know, glyphs or whatever. It was a little wonky because I was also using gyro to do stuff like leaning left and right, like it was like a Switch controller or whatever. But like I mean I didn't win too much at PUBG, but like it worked for a good while. Like I remember for a year, like I would like flip it on and my brain would like be like, okay, this is how I play it. So eventually I eased off because I was like, okay, some developers are getting better at our magic controls, and like I don't have to work as hard to what was I gonna say? I don't have to work too hard to freaking get things set up to, you know, get controls done. Also, I forgot one button actually. Let's apparently auto run is on equal, so I'll put that on B for now. So jump, reload, weapon switch, or I can do weapon switch. I can do like Y and B, like one, like weapon 1, weapon 2, because I don't think I really need like an auto run. Yeah, fuck it, let's do this. Weapon 2, weapon 1. All right, cool. Because it's also like, okay, so because sometimes I keep thinking like. Also, one thing I'm noticing too is like it's realizing that the right trigger is right mouse click, but it shouldn't be realizing it as a thing here, which is weird. Unless, oh wait, hang on, I know what the issue is. The left trackpad, it's still spitting out buttons. So usually what I do with the right trackpad is if normally I would create like a radial menu out of it instead. So let's say extra command or some shit like that. I'll just call it extra, like I ain't got time. Extra, and then you go in here, you add a command. Let's say I said equals, and we're gonna rename it as auto run. Basically the stuff that I couldn't bind in time. And then add another one, which I'm gonna just put in like a system level thing, which would be, you know, screenshot taking, which is fine. And then what do I want to do? Let's add another one. What's the other command I missed here? Because I don't do weapon scrolling. Tab, right mouse, QE. I got mostly everything, so it's not like I really need to have that. You know, up and down for cycling. But again, I've gotten through most of it. Okay, weapon fire auto. What is that on? Oh, left mouse button. Wait. Supposed to aim down. So what sights in? Right mouse button. Right mouse button. Left mouse. Wait, what? Hang on a second. Right mouse button. Aiming down sights. Oh yeah, because hang on, I'm being dumb. Right. Yeah, it's already about the ADS, so there's see, right mouse. Let me see this real quick. I might have like triggers. Right trigger, left. Sorry, it's like this group. Right trigger, left. You right. There we go. Aim, fire. Yeah, aim, fire. I'm like, wait a minute, did I get it right? And then also, usually what's smart to do is like I would like bind these both to a I'd bind these both to like soft pull and full pull, because like it will still see it as like a trigger. Then I think that's the issue that I'm having here. And then see the radio here where it says auto run, screenshot, or whatever third option I had, which I don't have a third option. So what I might do instead for the radial menu is turn it into a different kind of menu. Like that'd be easier for me. Like a hotbar menu. We'll call it extra again just to be sure. And then hopefully things transfer over. If not, then it'll just be a 2-button like hotbar menu, which is totally fine by me. Yeah, it's gonna be like another one of those. My bad. I could have changed it from up here, but I was not thinking. Right. That's nope, not manual recording, just screenshot. Could add another one here if I want to, like say, like for example, if I want to create like a Steam clip, I could do that if I want to. Auto run I'll just rename it like clip so I can like pop up in the bar a little easier. All right, I think it's still having that issue. Okay, so the problem I have basically is that it's aware that the gamepad is still here, but like it's not fully releasing control basically, because like it's like, oh, like, you know, you're using a controller, like I'm trying to rebind it with Steam input, but like it's also like ignoring that for like I guess X input in a way. That's what I'm wondering. So the Steam input like configuration might not even be fully there, so that's also like my worry, because it is responding to like my thing, but like it's like also like you see like flipping between like both glyphs basically, which is not ideal. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna restart the game. Hopefully, if it doesn't see it as a if it doesn't see the commands or whatever, then it'll be fine. All right, so let's click that. It should stop and restart in a moment. Okay, all right, good. But I guess so far my initial reaction to the game is clearly like they have a vision for this. Like they have a goal in mind for how this is gonna work. You know, but obviously when it comes to, you know, control, when it comes to, you know, getting some things to work the way they should work, you know, it's good. All right, so okay, right now so far it's good. See, now that it's like, oh, like there's no gamepads here. We don't have to bake in gamepad support right now, so that's good. There we go. I think the game had an issue where like since I let it know that there was a gamepad like plugged in, it's like, oh, we should, like, you know, whenever we hear like a gamepad, you know, thingy, it'll hear that. So I guess there was like maybe some sort of like phantom X input like left behind that I didn't account for. And so now, see, like, you know, I click my triggers. Oh, do it in the menu. I click my triggers. It won't like try to flip glyphs on me. So let's switch here. There we go. See, now it's no longer giving me a it's no longer giving me a it's no longer giving me a it's no longer giving me like a controller glyphs or anything like that. All right, so here we go. The one thing I do have to do though is that I gotta think about my sensitivity on this again. Also, yeah, see like how I'm like dragging the mouse here. Like I need my sensitivity to be up. Yeah, way up actually. Let me switch my options and like crank this baby up. Yeah, way up there, buddy. Let's do like 185. Also, now it's back up again, which is not great. So I'm gonna have to. Okay, so in the menus, it's weird. So like in game. In game, it's a little weird. Again, I still gotta fix like some things here. It's working better though. Just that the menus are being weird. All right, here's the smart pistol, which I don't know what was so smart to begin with. Got lit up. They did take a lot of their health though. They took a lot. I know they took a lot of damage, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Right. MT rounds, I'm gonna have to like drop it down to like maybe 1.5 instead of 1.8. But it's like driving me like a little loopy here. Nope. Also, mouse keyboard. All right, works for me. Oh, that worked. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it worked. It worked. All right. Let's see. Damn it. Also, one other thing too, please make the sprint a toggle, not a freaking have to hold on my button. Also, I think I am gonna have to bind my I'm gonna have to bind my melee to a back button here. Working away. It's I feel like I'm putting the pieces together, but like they're not fully like they're not wholly forming like they're the things I want to form. So unless we win the next 3 rounds, it's gonna be a full-on loss for us. Shoot. I killed. The health thing. Okay, it dropped down, but I guess it didn't hear me. All right. Young Thug here is like went crazy. Oh, they're still living. I'll be damned. There might be chances yet. I was ready to throw in a towel. He was like, not just yet, buddy. Not just yet. Doug. Again, that gets the clutch win. All right, last round. All right, I'll like you be smart and kind of like hang back a little. Is this PvE or PvP? It is PvP. Dash Taco. Also, if you want to try it for yourself, you'll type in exclamation WTF code in chat. I'm giving away some codes for the playtest. If you want to hop on in there. Yeah, I from what I've been able to understand so far, it is it's more PvP focused. Though there'll be more non shooting things. Oh, you got a code? You already got a code? I got you. Appreciate it. I got like codes to give away, but I'm like, if I can't give them away during the stream, I might just give them to my friends. Say, hey, do you want to hop in and try it with me? I gotta fix a couple things. So first and foremost, for sure, my sensitivity was whack as hell. Sensitivity was definitely whack. Also, I gotta rebind my code. I gotta rebind my thing to my melee to like here. Probably better for me. The dashboard. I'm wondering if I could toss it on extra, but like it's weird. I've not used it yet. Hey, what's up, Active Rug? Hey, GG. I am playing this for some reason. Funny enough, I got to know about this game days before it was announced at the Future Game Show, and I was like, it's interesting. Like, you know, I always appreciate like a dev that slides to my DMs like, hey, like we got this game that's coming up pretty soon. You know, if you want to be a part of this, like, you know, say yes and blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah. That's why you see like the branded content on here, because like I got a chance to be a part of like the I guess the opening salvo of like content creators and stuff getting a chance to play this game. I don't play many games like this myself, if I'm being completely honest, but you know, I appreciate like I guess the I guess I appreciate something about this game that makes me want to play it. I think it doesn't have that. It looks like it would be a crypto miner. I am monitoring like my my PC at the moment just to make sure it's not like going crazy with like the fans or stuff. Is there a chat button? I don't think so. I didn't notice a chat button when I was like playing. And I don't see any options for it in the settings either. So yeah, so also like just for context, I'm running a 2 PC system on my stream, so I'm playing this on a completely separate system than the current one I'm using right now for my for my streaming here. All right, let's see. High jump, heal grenade. No, I don't want to use that loadout. High jump, frag grenade, AR, MP3. So loadout 5. Wait, we are? Oh, hey. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh shit, the game start yet? The game didn't even start yet. Also, it's a fine lady again. I played against them earlier. Oh wait, we don't have a fourth yet, so the game's not starting. Yeah, so it's just them on their side. We need a fourth person. Where are you? Yeah, I know exactly which friend of mine would play this game. This would be a game for my friend Matt. Like Matt would be like the type to like to play this. Kind of, the avatars don't give me much confidence, like the waifus, I guess. Like, there's still like so much about these that look almost like, God, I want to say that they remind me of like stuff that I'd see like maybe in VR chat, like avatar wise, I'd say. I don't know, something about them that makes me look like, yeah, I see these people like talking to me like in a VR chat like server or somewhere, you know. And like clearly they have aspiration, like, but if they were able to get into something like a future game show, like clearly, you know, it's not just like some run-of-the-mill, you know, game on Steam that would be, you know, just like stuck in the back like a video or like waifu game. So I'll give him that in like that much of I don't know, legitimacy or whatever. You know, I doubt they would let like any like Joe Schmo like waltz into that and like say, hey, I got a game to show off on thingy. Yeah, exactly. This feels initially it'd feel like, oh, you saw this on Steam in your discovery queue or whatever, and it's like the hot new meme game that everyone's playing, right? that's the vibe I'm getting. Where it's like that's what I feel like. Though I feel like the fact that the playtest is like only 2v2, it's only this one map. I think that's gonna. I think, you know, like, again, it's an alpha playtest. I understand it, but like, man, I wish there was like a second like map, or maybe at least like 3v3, because like seems like 3v3 is like the main mode that they're pushing, you know, or at least like between 1v1, 2v2, or 3v3. Like, they could have been like a little bit more, because like, you know, players like their options, right? And after a while, you know, they're gonna want to like, you know, explore as much as possible with this. And unfortunately for us, I think we're just stuck here until we get like another player. And I don't know if there's any players playing, you know, today. Like, I think my peak time would have been playing yesterday when, you know, the game just got announced and everything. I don't know. Practice your aim. How can you know this? That's smart. Let's so currently I'm using controller, which sounds bad. Also, I think my capture card just fucked up slightly. I just realized that the screen's like trying to wrap around a little bit. Yeah, let me quickly refresh that. Reactivate. Fix that. But yeah, I'm using my Steam controller actually, because I'm a huge gyro fiend. I always love using like my gyro aim for like Splatoon and those kinds of games. Like, I usually like use this, kind of like stick it in a little bit. Oh, I guess the game decided to just end it. Plat tank, very nice. I haven't played nearly enough Overwatch to get as far. I think the furthest I ever got was like silver, because I didn't play too much comp in Overwatch personally. I was more of like a casual Overwatch player than anything. Then again, I was a Symmetra player, so, you know, our kind wasn't very liked back in the early days of Overwatch. God, brains on the fritz here. So that was fun, especially when she got getting reworked over and over and over again. Yeah. I think I switched to like playing mostly Orisa and Roadhog, and then Roadie got like, the hook got like nerfed heavily, so I went back to Orisa. Yeah, those were the days, basically. Either I was tanking as Orisa, trying to be a decent Pharah, and keyword on trying, or just, you know, trying to be a support and, you know, being a Lucio. Like, that was like harmless enough. All right, let me hit play real quick. All right. Yeah, I can't figure out like how many people are playing right now, because the Steam charts, SteamDB doesn't have the token for this, so the Steam charts are not there at all. So I can't get a read on like how many people are actually playing right now. But, you know, based on what I'm experiencing right now, the numbers, you know, are probably low. And I know that SteamCharts.com, but I'm not sure how accurate it is. You know, sometimes it can be like a little bit inaccurate at times. Yeah. Okay, we're kicking up real quick. Yeah, WTF waifu tactic course. Like, there's technically two parts of it, but like nothing here is popping up in terms of like player numbers. All right, reset 5, please. And it's me and Tonka versus Zuko 2 and Darrera, 1998. All right, we got a match in here. It's also active if you want to duo up. I guess I can add you as a friend on Steam. Ow. And we can maybe like get some games in. Yeah, I killed somebody. Alright. Here we go. Use the MP3 real quick. What the hell? Ah! Damn it. Alright. Not great. Wait, they're like flying over here and just running right through us. One down. It was pretty good. I mean, I've used it for honestly the last 7-8 years. Yeah, like I was thinking that there was like this game. I thought it was like this robot looking clone, and like I was like wondering what it was called, and I'm like, I've never seen like an FPS or whatever. Yeah, it was probably that. But I like it. Again, it's a different kind of cat because like again it has the trackpad, and you know it has both trackpads, and it has the one like stick. I guess like nowadays with the like conventional controllers feel like, you know, they're just like standard, but like I feel like you get to control if you really care about like you know, looking into controls and like having controls and like, you know, you like gyro. I know like DualSense has gyro now. I think not Xbox Elite, but like I think DualSense is probably the best like gyro, one of the best gyro controls out right now. I don't know, like it's a very Steam input is very, very formidable if you know how to like bend it to your will. And like I've seen like a lot of great you know, folks out there like use it to like to their advantage. You know, either it's like, you know, either like being able to like just bind some crazy controls for games that you feel like wouldn't work on a controller, you know, that type of thing. We're down 4-1 actually, I just realized. You know, I personally like it. You know, granted, you know, it's hard to find now because Valve is no longer manufacturing the Steam controller. I killed them, so I need Tonka to aim. No. Okay, we're 5-1, so either we force a draw or take an L. Ow. And I just screwed myself because I just blew myself up my own grenade. I'm cooked. Yeah. If I had not fucked up that grenade throw, I would have been alive still. Maybe. Alright, well, we'll take that L. See, I got 5 kills. Like I was carrying the team there. All right, so I'm probably gonna turn off the high dynamic range audio because like it's just making things sound 10 times quieter than it should be. So I'm just gonna turn it off. I'll keep 3D headphones on at least, but that's about it. All right, let's play again. So basically, if you want to like not worry too much about controls, I'd say, you know, nothing wrong with like an Xbox Series or one controller. Because like I have one myself for like just in case of anything. It's like it's PDP one. It's a wired one. You know, Steam controller is always really great as an option, but again, hard to find now because they're not as widely accessible as they used to be. The DualSense is pretty damn good. I'll give Sony their due. You know, it is pricey for a controller, but with all the technology that they got packed into it, it's pretty dang cool. 8-bit do, whatever you want to call them. They always have phenomenal controllers. I have one controller. The SM30 Pro. This is the Genki version of it, which is, you know, shit like a Super Nintendo controller, but it has dual analog, has the it's pretty horrible. It has no the shoulder buttons, triggers. They're all digital. Pretty nice and handy. Very slim, build that can slide into your bag pretty easily. I carry this like sometimes with me to work when I want to play Fortnite on my phone. But now that I got Fortnite on my Switch, I don't need to carry it with me. But typically, I would carry it with my bag with my Steam controller, my Steam Deck, excuse me, because I have like 4 controllers easily accessible to pull out and play. All right, so a few more matches. Maybe I'll go to like 10 o'clock, even. Give me a second real quick. I just got like a message on my phone. Let's see here. Damn, PC's broken. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the matchmaking, because like I can't tell if it's because there's not enough players, which I think there's like enough, because like they're doing like 2v2s right now, or like I don't know what they're using it for their netcode or whatever, because sometimes I'll queue in like instantly, right I'm right then and there, but like now it's just like it takes a little time. Or like what happened with when Active Rogue was in my game. We were waiting for a 4th person and they just never showed up, so the game just ended it. All right. That starts in 3, 2, 1. OG Beastmaster. That's my second here. All right, that's one. I think I got the other. Oh no! Also, I don't know if they realized that they had the healing one instead of like the frag grenade. Bring some code. Very nice. Shit. Got you. Should have swapped weapons, but we won the round anyway, because I did take down one of them. That's one guy we get at, like switching my my guns. To your left, buddy. I think. Oh, one was down. I didn't realize. Some really annoying and boring code, but I've had the realization that if I don't do it now in the project, I'll have to do it much later, and the task will be, way bigger. I got you. Sometimes you best get it over with and save yourself some trouble in the future. I get you. All right, 2-1. Rack you up. I think this is the first time I've had like, well, not the first time, but like we had a draw like, because of our last game. We could have won if we had like gotten like 6-4 in our favor. Damn it. They were next to me too. They were probably next to me. All right, round over. All right, sick. I've been there before, where it's like I gotta do the thing, or else like if I'm gonna try to do it later, and like it's gonna like become a gigantic headache, that type of deal. Oh, wait a minute. Dead. That should have been my kill. I keep like running out of bullets at the worst possible time. All right, 4-1. It's in our favor. We gave a chance to win this. Yeah, let's go. All right, me and Beastmaster just like this pieced up. All right, match point. Oh, damn it. I hate when like your hat hitches you from like the last minute. All right, that's one down. Where's the other one? Where you at, girl? Right, gotta reload. Ah, there we go. Finally, we get a win. Finally a win. Nine kills by OG Beastmaster, 4 by me. Mostly assists on my end. Not bad. All right. So give me a quick second here to fix I need my volume mixer was like acting up a little bit. My sound setting was like it queued up to the wrong the wrong default, so I couldn't even hear my own like my own like sounds here. There we go. And also one more. There we go. All right, let's go again, I guess. All right, let's switch back inputs. Like, I am tempted to just like fucking go just drop everything and go play Mario Kart right now, but I do want to finish this up by 10. Like I did say I was gonna play this for a hot minute just to really put it through its paces, because like the playtest ends tomorrow, I believe. So I'll have to some time to myself after work to play. I'll be on stream though, because I'll be off until Tuesday again. But this was the scheduled time I had in mind for this, and it's been tough getting through this today because like I'm still so tired from the last couple of days. Cause like, so to put it together, like Tuesday, Wednesday, was me in the line for the Switch 2 outside Nintendo New York. You know, midnight Thursday, I'm getting my Switch 2. I go home, I completely pass out, like I'm like just out of commission. I didn't do work that day. Friday, you know, I do work from home. I had my friends. We do like a we do a simulcast because the summer game fest is happening, but I'm also invited to my friends because we had to like, you know, help some friends out at their house. Also, you know, and I decided to turn it into like a work thing instead of us just hanging out watching summer game fest, because it was on my schedule. So I decided, hey, why don't I just watch it at your house, and like we can, you know, make it a stream, be like, easy. Ah, damn it. Whatever. But like Saturday, like, you know, because Friday I do go back home. Saturday, you know, go work, overtime, and then go back to the same place, you know, for the big, you know, get together where we're all playing Mario Kart World. I'm showing them Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Yowza. And I get back late because like trains are running terribly, and like even though in my head I got like a good 7 to 8 hours of sleep, I'm pretty sure I'm like still like tired. Like I'm like, I didn't realize like how drained I was. Like literally like an hour into the stream today, I was like slightly nodding off. I had to go make myself some coffee to, you know, stay up a little bit longer. But like, man, after this I'm definitely gonna go to bed. or at least like I'll have like tonight and like tomorrow off, and then I'll be back to the usual schedule, which I'll be able to work around that pretty easily. Where the hell are they? Wait, where are they? There's my answer. No idea where they were. All right, so we're down 3 now. Let's okay, so you can slide across and do that. Really? Is that their tactic? They're gonna hide back there and wait for us to show up and then come. All right, there's gotta be like better tactics. Wait, Jackie, don't go in there, don't go in there, don't go in there. Where are they? Yeah, I did toss a grenade. It's not great though. Cause like I basically like gave one of them like a fistful of grenade, and that was it. Oh, I'm cooked. Yeah, they just like they went in there and just threw that grenade. That was revenge for like me like getting that grenade on them. Man, that was rough. Like they didn't approach for like most of that, and like we had to go and kind of find them. That's very peculiar. Also, I don't know why I did that. All right, skip again. Wait. I'm also curious, like, let me check the Discord real quick. Because like, I did join the Discord like today, so I'm like wondering if there's anyone who's like available, like looking for a group or whatever. Alright, guess we're in. $13K damage a game. Not bad. I haven't looked at my stats yet. Yeah, but I'm starting to get an idea of like where different things are. Also, I just realized I'm in the same group with Young Thug again. He carried us to a draw last time, and we're also like competing against Lyris and hey, SJH in the house. What's up, buddy? Getting rated over here over on Twitch. How's it going? SJH does raids. I do. Ah, damn. Hey, Shiny Evany, what's going on? Let me just give you guys a shout out real quick. I'm dead now, so I can totally shout out people now. Come on. You gonna work? You gonna work? Oh, yeah, it's gonna work. Look. There you go. Doing from Tales of Vesperia. Very nice. So welcome on everyone from SJH Does Games. My name is Social Connor. This is SYLVER.STREAM. We're currently playing a brand new game called WTF Waifu Tactical Force. It was announced yesterday at the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. I've been playing it for about an hour and a half now. And am I doing well? Well, define well. I don't play games like this too often, but I found it very interesting. The developers contacted me, like, I think before the game got released, or the game got announced on Saturday. They're like, hey, you know, come check out our playtest, yada yada. I'm like, hey, it's free. You know, why the hell not? So far it's been pretty interesting, I guess. And they're planning to add not just like a 3v3 tactical shooter mode. They want to add in like non-shooting games. They really want to just like a waifu game through and through. Even have like romance and story elements, and also like maybe a visual novel like portion of this. They want to like make this almost into a super game. Yeah, I can see. Couldn't seal the deal there. I'm still trying to figure some things out here, gameplay wise, because like I'm not the greatest. Doug right knows that I'm like holding him back, because they've carried my ass throughout the last like couple sessions, if I'm being completely honest. Where the hell are they? Oh, corner. Well, I hope you had a good time playing Tales of Vesperia, but again, it's a game that I know a couple of friends of mine are really big fans of. And I still haven't yet to play another new Tales of game besides Abyss. Tales of the Abyss, like way back when on 3DS. But yeah, it's good. Hope you had yourself a good Sunday playing your games. Meanwhile, I'm having a good Sunday, just trying to not get shot and failing. We don't know why, but today maybe go. let's see what's going over here, because like you don't see a game like this around, because it's very new, right? And you know me, like I'm always excited to be playing games that people have never heard of. So that's my ace in the hole as a streamer. Like I'll play the games that people don't know what the hell are until like they come in here and see what's going on. All right, oh, getting shot. Young Thug he blew himself up, unfortunately. Next one is gonna be, well, not match point, but it's game point and then match point. I'm gonna try to smart pistol out. Like I'm curious to see how well it works. Damn. Just like sliding around here. See, there are mechanics in here that are interesting, because like you can like slide, crouch slide and everything. The game doesn't expressly tell you that, but like for anyone who's like played like games like this, they might try for some mechanics that are like, I won't say standard, but like definitely stuff that you'd see in a lot more faster frenetic shooters. Your Apexes and all that. It's really hard too. All right. It's gonna be defeat. 6-2. Not great. I've only had like one win in this game. All right, but they're doing like crazy numbers over here. All right, let me quit real quick. All right, I'm gonna back out to the thingy, and I'll show you guys the stats, and then we're gonna come back in for like maybe 1 or 2 more games. All right, so total kills 16, assists 21, headshots 21, KDR 0.33. Not phenomenal. I'm almost at level 10, so I guess I'm doing something. All right, let's at least do one more and at least get to level 10, or a theoretical level 10. I mean, for an alpha, I mean, there's definitely like a lot of like rough patches here and there. Is it fun? It can be. But like, I feel like, you know, in order for a game like this to really succeed, you know, of course, more modes, more options, and in the case of a game like this, probably some more waifus. Honestly, let's be real. All right. Ugh. That was a shot. If you're still here, I got my Switch 2 over here, just lying in wait for when I get a chance to play it again. I'm also looking over at the WCF Discord to see how things are, just to see people's thoughts, you know, suggestions, features, all that stuff. So again, if you ever want to like be a part of that, I believe it's discord.gg/WTF. I think that's their official line. I have no idea just yet, but I'm looking just to get an idea for like their looking at their thing here to see if I can get like a proper clarification. And yeah, I'm definitely get some food made. You know, absolutely. Absolutely. If you are hungry, get yourself some food. I'm due to get some food very soon, because it has been a hot minute and I've only had lunch, and I probably should have something more stable than potato chips, because I had that, well, not for lunch. I had that, like, I was snacking on that during the stream, and you know, those aren't really great to snack on for too long. You don't want some real food afterwards. Right, we got myself, Silencer versus Saul and Noak. I think that's their name. So depending on how things are gonna be, because like I might be wrapping up soon enough, I might be making my second to last or last game. Yeah, like I feel like, you know, playback for the final kill, that'd be really cool. Like it ending on like just that seems like a little like, you know, have a little. Oh, it's the one guy. Oh, that's not gonna be fun at all. All right, I guess that's that. Yeah. Or at least, okay, so if the second player drops, at least like turn that plus person into a bot until you can like replace them. I feel like that's like something they could do. Especially in a mode like this, you're gonna need to have like some sort of like, you know, some help. And yeah, it's victory. It's they probably like dumped out because like there's no help for them. It's a V1 situation. All right, let's try for a full game to end this on. That'd be fun. Yeah, a tactical playback for the final kill would be good. I don't know, like hell, do some fancy intros or something like that. Like, you know, really make, like, if you're gonna lean to like the waifu aspect of this game, like, you know, do waifu thing that you expect to see in any typical waifu like style game. You know, really make them look cute or whatever, and like just you know, go nuts. All right. I feel like even, yeah, they give you like a shield or actually, right? Like I feel like there's like ways for them to mitigate what happens if they have like someone who leaves. Like having a lever is gonna like damage. You know, if they don't have like ways to counteract that, then why is she talking behind the glass? I was gonna say, like, if they don't have a way to like really like mitigate that, then it's gonna make people like, you know, not to want to stick around. All right, Major Hater and I'm not gonna read that second name. Q-alicious, let's say that. I just realized like my second got shot, so they're trying to find me. All right, sit together. Huh. Are they gonna distract you or no? Damn it. All right. Yeah, that was definitely both of them shooting at me. Change the loadouts real quick. All right, so shield and that's seems good to me. All right, we're down to 5-0. So this might be like a nice easy sweep for them. Verify. That's a feat. Kind of just knowing it is an MMR. I don't know. Maybe they could have like something that would be a very, I don't even know, like what solution would be out there for matchmaking like that. I don't know. Maybe they do, but like, maybe it's hidden. Could be. All right, what time is it? 9:56. All right, we'll do one more. We'll close it out at 10 o'clock because we've been live for about 6 hours, and I gotta get some food in my system before I decide to go to bed. But yeah, so far, Waifu Tactical Force, pretty interesting game so far. There's a lot. I'd like to learn more about it, but like, if you haven't heard about it yourselves, there is the Steam link for it. And of course, the game key was provided by Team Waifu, so thank you to Team Waifu for sending me the code for the game, and also the codes for sharing for other people. I might distribute that within either my Discord or like among friends, because like I'll say, hey, do you want to like try this game out with me? I know one friend who might like want to try it just because it has waifus in it. I'm curious. There's like at least 2 people I know who might bite, but maybe not all 5. But I'll try my best to at least do that. All right. 2v2, and let's wrap this sucker up. Also, it's getting real hot in here because, again, I remember I gotta keep this air conditioner running if I'm gonna run 2 PCs in this hot ass room. Here we go. All right, let's go with, what was I using? I think it was preset 2 that I wanted to use. It's Bubble Shield and the Impulse Grenade. James 02. Also, the smart pistol is like really, really weird. Like, I know there's like a lock on, but like it's very peculiar as to how it like really works. There we go. Yeah, there's no like the gun doesn't like reload itself like when you pull it out. Like it just like it's out and it's instantly like doing its thing. Yes, 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 yes. Yay. I'm good, thank you. Hmm? Yep, yeah, I'm playing it. Mm-hmm. Got one person at least. Alright, I'll see you later. Hmm? I have no money, bro. I have no money, bro. Okay. Alright, I'll see you. The hell are they? Oh, we got one round win, I guess. One of them was a AFK-ish. Alright, anyways, let's keep going. Yes! Alright, we got the win. Alright. Hey, appreciate the follow. Much appreciated. Just playing our last match, potentially, of Waifu Tactical Force, which is currently available now in pre-test. Boom. Oh, the Hamburglar. Hey, dude. What's up, buddy? GG's. Yeah. Thank you for popping in and say hey. I'm glad to see the I guess the Waifu Tactical Force folks coming out here, showing some love. The players. Wait, again? Wait. Oh, you're kidding me. We're actually coming back. What is going on here? We just like locked in like crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Not behind me? The nade is kind of like yeah, no, I agree. The nade might just be the key here. I started like using nades more because I'm like, oh yeah, they you know, it's not like I have like one nade and that's it. Like it does, like it's on a cooldown. Boom, that's game. That is the victory, and I think that's where we're gonna end it. Also, I think Liquid was by himself because like they did lose their partner. I know something was a little bit off, but I'll take the win at least because I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I think I've had my fill for waifus for now. So yeah, guys, thank you all for watching. Again, for those watching on YouTube, again, subscribe to my channel on YouTube. I'll just drop it here in the Twitch chat. First time simulcasting in a very, very long time. I think we can call this like a success, more or less, here on Twitch. Thank y'all for being here. Much love for the follows. Let me quickly thank y'all while I get things set up to potentially rate a friend. And thank you for the following. Dash Taco, Kucho Hub, Active Rook, thank you for the follows. All the mods and bots, thank you for your service as always. I'm pretty sure there was like another follow that didn't pop into the credits. STH those games, thank you for the raid. Let me quickly check to be sure. Yeah, it was Dash. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you all very much for the support. Next time I'll be going live will likely be on Tuesday, and again this will be a Steam Next Fest blowout. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for the Indie Spotlight. We'll be checking out all the demos, not all of them, but at least as many demos as possible for Steam Next Fest June 2025. So yeah, also in the future, I think plans for Saturday is Mario Kart World. We got more Mario Kart World coming through. I got myself a Switch too, so we got more Mario Kart World happening. 24-player knockout tour is in the works, and I just fucked up my input again. I gotta stop pulling out the Switch 2 like mid midstream, because like it fucks with the capture card, because like my computer and my Switch are plugged into the same capture solution here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I think I know exactly who I'm gonna raid, because right now they're all playing Mario Kart World, and since I had prior engagements, I couldn't join them for tonight. So I'm gonna send the raid on over to Clark, my good friend Clark's Madness. I gotta switch over. I gotta switch inputs again. Where's my remote at? I trust me. I know what I do when I stream. I'm just really bad at like getting all my shit together like at the worst times. All right. TV/Clark's Madness. That is our guy who put together like this, series of like huge knockout tour Grand Prix matches that we did in Mario Kart World. Also is gonna do a big thing for Mario Kart World for charity very soon. But yeah, that's it. Again, thanks to Team Waifu for giving me a code. I'll likely pass along those codes that I got for the playtest to my friends if they are willing to maybe run some sets with me on Monday if I'm not too busy. But for now, guys, y'all take it easy. Be awesome, stay awesome, and of course, be careful flying up the mountain. I'll see you guys when I see you for streams, and until next time, I will see y'all around. Have yourselves a good one. Take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend, or have a good rest of your week. Start of your week, whatever. I'm fucking tired. Like you realize I've been live for 6 hours, right? Boy. Anyways, Clark's Madness, we're coming for you, buddy. Take care. Good night, everybody.
皆さん、見てくれてありがとう。